Yeah, it sounds like it's my screen time, huh?
All right, let me also just adjust. Okay, there we go. I think this window looks pretty good here. Yeah, but yes,
Eh.
yes. What's up? And what's up, everyone from Tsarra's stream? I appreciate all of you swinging by. And all right, all right. There we go. This is close enough. Close enough. So, everybody, welcome to the stream. We've got a collab stream. This is my first collab stream doing it this way. Normally we just play video games, but doing it on a D&D might be something interesting. So,
Mhm.
what's up? What's up? Everybody, let's see. Well, you guys know Tsarra, obviously. Tsarra has brought you all here to enjoy the stream. And kinda, you want to give a quick introduction for yourself?
Oh, yeah, I'm so bad at these. Hello, everybody. My name is Keanahandaim. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I am a merchant of tales, antiquities, and songs. I tend to do a lot of variety games on my channel. Typically, I do stay near like Apex and League of Legends, but I'm always open to do more collab streams, such as the one that Keiho has decided to give us today. I am very grateful that you considered me. But otherwise, I am just consider me just another person here to have a good time, much like yourselves.
Very nice. I appreciate you being here as always. Big fan of your streams. But yes, definitely go check out Kinda stream. And then we got Salty. If you've been for those of you who've been on my channel, you've seen Salty. Salty, you want to just give your 10 seconds of why you're a cat?
Hello.
Why are you a cat?
I'm Salty Shy. I'm a cyberpunk cat girl from the future year of 2020. I've been on the channel a few times. I too am a purveyor of salt, just in a different way. We do a lot of variety stuff. We also stream 40K content on our YouTube channel.
We do that.
I do a lot of variety of stuff. Yeah.
We do like to spend money.
Professional role player? I don't know. The account, I've got like 6 games a week, so
Isn't that what VTubing is? Professional roleplay?
yeah.
Basically, that's basically what it is. All right, and Tsarra, go ahead and introduce yourself to all the people as well. Hello. Oh,
Fuck. What
Oh.
do I got? Okay.
you live.
I do live. You just gotta give me a second. I am chucking a monster down. Like my life depends on it right now. Give me 1 second.
You've been streaming for like what,
Oh,
a hot
God.
minute now.
A hot minute. I was like, I'm gonna take a quick power nap. That did not work. That was a bad idea. Anywho, hi, I'm Sar. I have bad ADHD brain, so I would love to say like I stick to a certain genre of gaming, but I kind of just whatever shiny looks great at that moment, right? That's just how I do it. Whatever shiny looks great, and that's what I go to. 98% of my entire content is me shit talking myself and role playing with the chat. So that's all I do. I role play and shit talk myself.
I mean,
I
you fit
am
right
a-
in then. That's what I heard. You're pretty much you're just one of us now.
I'm as for all intents purposes, even as the VTuber, a druid, and that's just all you'll ever know. And if you ask me about anything else, that's all I'll ever tell you. That's all I'll ever confirm. Don't ask me anything else about my past, and maybe you'll be safe.
Well, we might dive in. We might dabble a little into some lore. So, a couple things. One, if you're catching this on the YouTube, as we'll be replaying this on the Salty Hobby Life YouTube channel, down in the comments there are going to be links to all the streamers. Please go ahead, hit those buttons, follow all of them, give a subscribe if you like their content. Go ahead and check them out. I really appreciate them. They're all people that I think are cool. I've watched all the streamer streams, so if you are on this channel finding it from something I've watched, what's up, Zara? And so yeah, if you watch my channel, I think it's cool, and if you enjoy the things that I like, then you'll probably enjoy these people as well. So definitely go ahead and check them all out. I've really got to change this audio noise one of these days instead of it just screaming in my ear and yelling at everyone. So a couple of things about this stream that I want to get into before, just for all the people watching both live right now and on the YouTubes. So we are going to be playing 5E. But big but on this one, we're not going to adhere to a particular D&D setting. The main reason is part of what I did is I reached out to these fine VTubers here, and I told them that I wanted a game in which they are playing their actual VTuber character. So, Salty being a cyberpunk cat girl, Kaina being a merchant, and Sar being, we're gonna like leave that a mysterious elf. They are actually playing their appropriate lore from their appropriate settings, and there's gonna be a bit of a cheesy but fun way to get everyone together in a second. So first thing is a lot of mechanics don't per se translate to D&D, so we'll be doing it. Rule of cool is really the gist of today's game. A lot of mechanics we're gonna hand wave into being more lore appropriate, lore friendly. So if things don't quite sound right, that's a little bit of what's going on with the game. The other thing, and this is also just as a for all the players that are playing as well, a big thing about backgrounds, lore, and thing like that is we're just gonna play it with whatever your character's appropriate background and lore is. So if you are a merchant, for example, we're just going to assume that you will, know what you're doing in regards to your background's chosen profession, and anything that you feel that your character would relevantly know in game. Feel free to go ahead and just say it. We'll figure out an appropriate role. You can just make a roll on it.
Okay.
Likewise with rule of cool, if there's just something that you think will be cool that you want to try and do, we'll figure out a role for it. Just the story and the narrative of the whole thing is more important in this particular game than a hard adherence to any kind of a rule. All right. Any other questions or anything else before we get going? I think everyone's got their characters all set up. And
Are you just streaming on tabletop RPGs? Is that the category?
I am No. I streamed it on D&D 5 Dungeons and
D&D.
Dragons. I streamed it. Yeah, I tagged this to Dungeons and Dragons. Also, as a quick shout out, a good friend of mine, Janice, is the one who did majority of these character art, or actually all these character arts that you see here. Janice is the one who did these character arts. Want to give her a shout out. She was super nice. She's a tattoo artist. She does not normally do character art. She did this as a favor to me. So her Instagram information is going to be down in the comments on the YouTubes as well. Please, if you're watching over there, go ahead and give her a follow. Her tattoo art is even better than her character art. So, all right. So to get started here, what I want to do is just let everyone get to know all of your characters. We're just going to go left to right, and we're going to start this particular scene with Kaina. I want you to describe you wake up in the morning, like just a normal day. Tell me a little bit about your setting, your background, your lore of your character, and like kind of walk me through your guy's morning ritual wherever he may wake up today.
Hold on, I'm trying to get the stream going. Hold on.
What? What's Salty?
Go way ahead of me.
How is
Oh my
Salty?
god.
Salty, you're the
It's okay.
worst. You're the worst.
We
Salty.
can give it a little time. It's
I'm
okay.
gonna pause. Okay, I'm just gonna pause and give Salty a little shit because I stream with Salty all the time and I can do this. Salty's always the last one to have their stream running. Always.
Man, that's
Whenever I had to set up
life
everything.
flag right there.
Salty was also in the chat like at least a good 15 minutes before all of you, so I don't know what there is.
Sometimes it do be like that. That's all I got to say.
So all the time it do be like that. I can say this
Also-
lovingly.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say that thank you, Salty, because you're giving me extra time to think.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, hold on. I gotta turn my TV off too. Hold on.
Yeah,
Turn
you
your
know what?
TV
Go ahead.
off.
Hold on.
Yeah, use the
You got like
bathroom,
12
go
things
for it,
going. Oh my gosh. This is live streaming with the
All right, well,
the
they
Salty
cut that
crew.
out. Right. I gotta read. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now I'm good.
No, you can't be ready already. That's not allowed. All right. So to starting off with Kaina's morning routine, seeing as no, Kaina starts every morning pulling himself from the blankets and arms of not only his bed, but the women that he has decided to spend the rest of his life with. That being Songbird, Knockout, and Azul. Upon leaving, makes his way to the restroom, the typical checking the bags underneath his eyes, washing his face, making sure that he's gotten himself together, brushing his teeth. At this point in his life, he doesn't see a lot of point in the uh, more moisturizing thing and whatnot, due to the fact that he is wearing a glamour. Every day he wakes up beautiful. And at this point, it has become more of a routine to check in on himself and make sure that he's doing well, physically and mentally, than it actually has become a necessity. On leaving the bathroom, he makes his way to the kitchen to start making breakfast, as typically he is the first one up. Well, that's if Azul decides not to sleep.
All right. What's a little bit about the setting that you're from? Is it kind of a modern setting, a little bit fantasy-esque setting? Uh,
Um, the setting that I would give him is very much so fantasy, but think fantasy placed during the time of the Crusades.
nice, nice, nice. Okay,
So,
okay.
for anybody who's played Vampire the Masquerade, it would be peak during the time of like the Salubri, which that would be that kind of era.
Uh-huh. Do you play Vampire? Because if you do, I'm gonna hit you up for another game in the future.
I do, in fact, enjoy playing Vampire. I had a Malkavian who had like 8 willpower.
Salty knows what kind of game I'm thinking about running again, but uh, I will
I've also
definitely.
played Changeling, so
Oh, this will be fun. But yes, all right, very cool, very cool. Okay, so I got a picture in your setting. So, not super modern, but it's also not to the point of like ancient times. Essentially, I got you. I got you.
yeah,
Okay,
it's
okay.
there is magic. There's magic as well as there is sword and board. Things like electricity is a little foreign. He's only been exposed to that due to the fact that Knockout crash landed in the
Oh,
bazaar with a spaceship. So
hmm Okay, okay. So you have a little familiarity with things like tech and whatnot. I gotcha. I gotcha.
mhm.
All right, all right. So as you go through your morning routine, you kind of start looking around, hungry. You know how people wake up in the morning. You're a little short on some breakfast supplies. It does seem like your companions are pretty soundly asleep. And you kind of got the gist that maybe like another 15 minutes wouldn't hurt their mood for the rest of the day. Um,
Mm.
with that said, you do have time if you'd like to, maybe go to the market and pick something up to kind of have a nice breakfast today. Something reasonable.
Yeah, then I think that's exactly what I'll do.
All
Go
right. All
ahead
right.
and get my robes on, get myself settled up.
Okay. 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 What are you bringing with you on your uh, little outing to go and get stuff?
Mm. So for my outing, because I am headed to market and we're in a relatively safe place, he just puts on his robes, puts on a lot of his regalia. Um, so basically, what you see in my PNG before you,
Okay.
um, to go ahead and head out to market, along with the gold from the safe, in order to buy new supplies.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. We're gonna hold you right there as you kind of get ready to
Hmm.
leave. Sar, how about yourself? Tell me a little bit about what your lore setting looks like and your morning looks like.
Oh, um,
Hmm.
crap! I haven't told anybody this lore yet. Oh well, here we go.
Oh
Um,
no!
it's like fuck. The moment you say, okay, no. So her morning routine is usually her waking up with the rest of the pack. Um, she wakes up before everybody because well, obviously she has to go out. She has to start scenting around the territory. Um, she will usually run that, and by the time she gets back, it is at literally the ass break of dawn. And by that point in time, the rest of the pack and her partners and her kids are waking up. And it's usually around that time, almost definitely, her guards are waking up and they're pretty much pinning her into a wall, going off on her like, you're not supposed to leave without us. You're not supposed. It's definitely not supposed to be running all these miles by yourself doing it. You need to start waiting for us. So normal morning routine is everybody's walking by her. They're listening to the same routine that's been going on close to 300 years at this point, bitching her out because they're like, oh, we're gonna wake up early this time, and she's always either earlier than them or somehow she's managed to catch them right as they've just passed out. So she gets up. They're like, you're not supposed to leave without us. What if somebody jumps you while you're out there? And she's like, then I'd feel really bad for them. As I wake up this early after going to sleep and only trancing for a few hours. And I have to look to come back to you guys bitching at me. So, I mean, if they catch me out there, I feel bad for them, not the other way around. So they go through that song and dance. The dead mother ends up coming up, and there's always some reason that one of the kids have gotten in trouble. She has just 7 of them at this point. 7 kids. Triplets. Hold on, I gotta count.
I'm just saying, when you have to count, it's just
You're a mother, man.
right. That's like oh, which one is it this time? It's like,
You see, there's Amara. There's Kane, Abigail, Victoria, and then there's the 6 because she still hasn't named the drow child. No. 2 of them's adopted.
oh, 2 of them adopted. Very nice.
2's adopted. 4 is biological, and 3 of them were triplets because I rolled a nat 1 on a pregnancy, and she ended up with triplets.
I like that the crit fail is how you resulted in triplets.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm just thinking of Syndrome in the distance.
It wasn't just the crit 1. It was the person who she had kids with rolled a nat 20 on getting her.
Oh, damn.
Rolled a nat 1 on the save for not getting pregnant.
The save. That's amazing.
So the deal was like, so I think elves can have like a max of triplets, so congratulations. I'm like, no. Okay, anywho. The dead mother would have come to her. One of the damn kids are in trouble again, so it's either Cecilia has thrown Feywild magic, Amara is fighting someone again, Abigail has decided she's finally going to snap and beat Kane and Victoria, or the drow has yet again tried assassinating someone. She's not sure which one, and to be fair, she doesn't listen anymore.
So actually, I'm going to hold you right there, which is actually really cool that you said that, because what it is the drow one. The drow one seems to be up to something. The weird thing, though, is while people have clearly gotten the gist that the drow one is up to something, the problem is no one's seen that child. Like when people woke up, they weren't there, and clearly they weren't like kidnapped or anything. Like their bed was like a mess, and like the routine, like the traces of their morning routine is there, but then they seem to have gotten distracted and wandered off somewhere, and they're just like, oh, like she's probably around somewhere, just getting into something. You know how them drow be. But no one has quite figured out just what the something is yet, and the longer you don't know, the more you're just like, right? And so it's one of those moods right now.
Or I'm gonna be thinking Loth came back. I hate her. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that.
Okay.
Because when she disappears, it's usually her working for her god. Despite the fact I don't agree with gods and I hate the gods for the most part, I don't stop people from worshiping them. So I'm going to assume that she's supposed to be doing something that her god has told her to do, and I'm just going to continue on with my routine, which is hopefully and eventually get to the kitchen so I can eat.
Okay.
And hope somebody hunted the night before.
All right. So I'm sad to disappoint you, but while someone may have attempted to hunt the night before, it didn't particularly go well. And there's things you could snack for a pretty unappealing breakfast. Like it's just like, it's a little old, maybe it's a little stale. It's edible, not poisonous yet. Or if you wanted, you could go find something yourself. So what do you want to do, Sar? Unless we lost Sar. Did we lose Sar?
No,
Oh,
I'm
there you are.
here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm here. But I don't want to give away what she is, so she's not going to do what she normally would do when there's no food. So
Okay.
fuck it. Rubber duck it. She'll she'll yeet up her sights and guess she'll go find her own freaking food.
Okay.
And she'll send the hunters on the way out to actually go do their job because apparently they're not doing it.
Round two.
So it's
round
either
two. Yeah.
do it or she'll go wake up Raina, the her partner, one of many partner, well, her only wife, and tell her that the hunters aren't doing their job. So she'll send them off before she goes and wakes up the very angry Mama Wolf. And she'll go find her own food.
That's fair. That's fair. And yeah. I mean, they're definitely very motivated at the implication that you will let certain people know what's that they've been less than successful than normal. They seem to be very motivated this morning to get it done right. You being a little hungry though, you can just go grab yourself something while they're off doing that. And I'm gonna pause on you real quick. And Salty, go ahead and hit us with what your morning looks like in your setting.
All right. Well, Salty's gonna wake up, cuddling her Morgan Blackhand plushie, in my little apartment in South Night City. Probably crashed out from partying after a successful gig of klepping some stuff from the corp that we spent like 5 days planning and then about an hour actually doing. And none of that plan actually went.
All right.
We threw the plan out the window.
Like 10 seconds in, right? Understand.
10 seconds in, and then just started shooting everybody. I was gonna wake up and rub the sleep out of my eyes. Well, my agent will probably wake me up. Probably very hungry, so we'll head to the bathroom and brush my teeth real quick. Look at the latest cream sheets, and then grab my drone. I have a drone. I have a little tiny drone. Follows me around.
Nice.
We'll probably head out to like the market to get a tofu burrito or something.
Okay. It's pretty early. Like, I don't know if it's a mixture of just being wired up from last night's successful job, or whatever it is that you might have done during partying, but like you're pretty like wide awake, and it's pretty early in the morning, surprisingly, enough so that the crowds are pretty thin, at least right now.
Oh, it's pretty quiet outside. It's only a little bit of shooting.
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe like couple of cars like almost ran you over, maybe at most maybe two, like barely anything at this point. Yeah.
Easy.
Right. Yeah, like you didn't have to like use the hands on anyone this time, like very few
Just
people
make
had to
my
dodge
way,
out of your
yeah.
way. Yeah.
The usual people, like a wife, hi to whatever, Bob the Bum.
Bob the Bum, right? Bob the Bum. Talking about them alien spaceships and stuff like
alien
that.
spaceship.
Right.
Well, he's talking about dragons and
He says something
and
about dragons. I mean,
I was just like, Bob, you got to stop playing that Elfheim too much. It's rotting your brain.
it's true. Okay.
There's no such thing as elves and dragons.
Oh, clearly.
Well, maybe dragons. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, there was this one hollow that you picked up this one time. Couldn't quite tell. It's pretty old. It's like some ancient like classic thing or something like that.
I'm sure if dragons existed, Sakas would have one, or
I mean, they probably do.
Saburo's probably one.
Saburo's probably a dragon. This is true. All right.
I'm in the wrong setting. That'd actually be a dragon, but I'm in the wrong setting. So I'm sorry.
It's all gray. It's pretty gray. you know
It's
them
pretty
rumors. Rumors are very out there.
Right,
Nobody's really
right.
can pin down what's true and what's
Right.
not.
He's immortally sold his soul to the devil.
I mean, that's probably true.
Mm.
All right. Sounds good. So, all three of you, Sar being gone for a second, we're gonna. Oh, Sar being back. Very cool. We're gonna swing back to Kaina really quick though. So Kaina, you're heading on down towards the market, right? Actually, all three of you are headed down towards your respective. I need something to eat this morning. You know. And actually, why don't all three of you just throw me a quick little perception? Well, let's see what you guys see in respectively.
Oh, jeez. Ow.
Yes, we went to a city.
Oh, okay. One person be wise. A little bit less wise, but you are cats, so you know that's fair.
That's right.
I'm trying to find it. Hold on.
No, you're
There
good.
it
You're
is.
good.
Plus 2.
Okay.
What do I have? Wait.
Never used roll 20.
Do I have plus 3 to it? Is that why?
What? It says you have +2 on your roll.
Yeah, I know. I have a wisdom negative -1, so I don't know why.
Oh, I
Oh,
see.
it's
Right.
because we're level 5 characters.
Oh, that's it.
So-
Okay.
So it's gonna go with the perception, like if you're proficient.
Oh,
Proficiency bonus
proficiency
being
bonus.
+3 with a -1 from your stat. It's gonna give you the
Gotcha.
+2.
Okay. All right, well, there we go. There you go. You're all relatively perceptive. The cat girl being less so, but nobody's surprised by that.
Yeah.
We'll start with Kaina. So you're headed on down towards the market. It's like I said, pretty early, pretty quiet this morning. Vendors are just kind of starting to set up stalls and booths and things like that. Maybe a few really early, like maids that are trying to get some fresh eggs, fresh produce for the house that they're working for. You get this feeling like out of the corner of your eye down one of the side alleys, like something catches your attention. You can't quite tell what it is, but it's not natural per se. Like I don't know, like a flash of light maybe. That's what you catch currently.
So seeing that flash of light while he's like trying to get everything together, kind of stops for a moment, and internally just, how much time do I actually have today?
Like technically you don't really have a plan.
Oh, no, it's sorry. It was mostly giving the internal monologue.
Oh,
of
the
him
internal
asking
monologue,
himself,
okay.
How much time do I really have today?
Oh.
You know what? I know that would be fine. I'm gonna check anyway. The girls will understand. And he starts toward that flash of light.
Okay. It's kind of down one of the side alleys. It's not like it's dark or anything. It's daylight relatively well, and you being you, probably not particularly in danger this time of the day. Start heading on down that way. Tsarra, on your end, you're out in the wilderness, your normal prowling grounds. You're very familiar with the area. Likewise, you also see just a flash of light, which for you actually is a little bit more out of the ordinary, in the sense that your setting doesn't really have such things. I mean, the best way that I would describe it, that's a technically immersion breaking, is like if someone flickered a flashlight, like a weird little circle spotlight, kind of just flashes, and
She
the
actually
Oh.
does know things like that.
Oh,
On
okay,
one side
good.
of her content is heavily technologically advanced.
Oh.
Like sci-fi. So one side of the planet she's from is like Spelljammer, the other side is old medieval Witcher.
Okay. Well, in that case, what probably seems out of the ordinary is something from the other side of the planet. That's the more scientific side. Kind of catches your attention. And being that you do know that, you actually will recognize it as something of a mechanical light, kind of flickers on and off.
I, I'm gonna assume I pissed one of the Lord's friends off that are visiting, so I'm gonna go walk up like, what the fuck did I do?
Fantastic, fantastic. And then lastly, Salty. This one, as you're just wandering through the streets, it's pretty empty. Unfortunately for you, like I mean, you see a flash of light. It's probably just another car that's trying to hit you. You know how it be. Uh, because you're also not walking down the center of the street because
Right.
you don't not care. But yeah, like I mean, like you see this and you kind of hear this like a weird little like meep kind of like a noise. Like it's not it's like a horn, as if a horn chugged a pound of soju and like woke up in the gutter. It's a really weird sounding horn.
Like, what the heck is going on? Is my anti-dazzle attempt to compensate for the light and
Yeah. Go ahead and actually throw a what is it? Is there reflex? What's the reflex equivalent of this? There would be a
athletics or acrobatics?
yeah. Go ahead and hit me with an acrobatics check real quick. Is that natural? No, it's not natural. You just have
No.
+5.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm a
all
cat.
right. Okay. So, I'm gonna hold you on that one right there. Kinda. You went down the alley. It's a dead end.
Mhm.
It's weird. That you don't see a light to anywhere in it. I mean, there's piles of trash. There's maybe like a side door. But there's nothing right now. All of a sudden, you too hear the sound of a horn. Meep, right? It's kind of like again, like a
Mhm.
bike horn chugged, 6 bottles of that green bottle soju stuff, and again also woke up in the same gutter. Well, do anything in response to hearing this noise?
Upon hearing the horn, um, is immediately looking for where that honking would have come from.
All right, all right. I mean, you're in an alley. 3 sides on the wall, and the path backward you came. And when you look that way, you see just the way that you came back to the main street.
So now at this point, he's gonna start like kind of like feeling on the walls to like maybe one of them is an illusion. Maybe something's here that he's just not seeing.
Well done, well done. Go ahead and what would that be? I mean, we could just do a. Do you have anything supernatural that might allow you to, enhance this, or is it just more of a mundane kind of a search?
It's much more mundane. He is not practiced in magics whatsoever.
Oh, okay. You can go one of two ways. You can just do a standard perception check, or if you'd like, you could also roll survival if that happens to be better for you.
Let's see here, my perception is higher than my survival. So.
Okay. Oh,
Well then.
a little bit of feeling around, and you do reach a spot on the wall where something is strange. Like as if I mean, I know you mentioned you're not magical, but the wall, while still physically there, almost kind of feels like it's not. There's a bit of a maybe like its solidness is less solid, you know.
Mhm.
Like you don't push particularly hard, but it doesn't feel like how a solid brick wall should feel. Definitely not.
Okay. So he's gonna go ahead and kind of start forcing his palm through the wall.
Yeah, hit me with that strength check.
Gotcha.
Let me interject real quick. You might want to move me on your thing because I'm blocking the rolls.
Oh,
Oh.
you are blocking the rolls. Let me scoot everybody a little bit to the right there. There you go. There you go.
I actually have the rolls blocked on my side too.
There you go.
It's
There you go.
easier. It's easier to have everybody on the right side because then it doesn't like block view count for like when there are people like look at you like your channel and stuff. So let's see here. gonna go ahead and just do a solid strength check.
Yeah, yeah.
And...
Okay, okay. It's it takes a bit of your effort, right? Like you have to kind of like really lean into it, but with a bit of your body weight into it, you start to have your hand push into the wall, and it's not like as if the wall was clay. It's almost like your hand is passing through some kind of a barrier of some type. Maybe if you like really leaned your body weight into it, like maybe that might give you a little bit more. But I'm gonna hold you while you're doing that right now. Sar, you just roll on up, and you're just like, sup? Like, what is up with this?
What did I do now?
All right. You push through into a bit of a clearing, and lo and behold, the clearing is pretty empty. And then again, same way, emanating from somewhere in your surroundings. Me. It kind of reminds you of your pack mates after you've all celebrated way too hard. Maybe like accepted something suspicious from the drow that they promised that you would wake up from in the morning, and you might have thought it was a good idea at the time, but the next morning you realize it was less of a good idea. One of those kind of sounds that you hear.
Yeah, no, can I words. Words, smell. I'm gonna try to smell.
Oh.
I know that sounds weird. I'm gonna try to go for a smell, see if I can pinpoint where it's coming from.
Very good, very good. I'll actually make a note to give you a bonus on that because that's actually a little easier than what I would with just a sight check. So go ahead and perception that for me.
And how to do advantage? Just roll it twice.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do advantage on here.
Yeah, you just roll it twice. Oh, very nice, very nice. So you pick up a scent. It's a bit of a. I mean, I guess this scent would be familiar to you. It is something technological based, something like a fuel source of some type that you kind of like sense around you. That there is definitely like some type of something burning some type of a fuel. Definitely also smells like not correct. Like there's probably some alcohol involved as well, but definitely a fuel source.
If you're rolling from the character sheet at the top, there should be like a button that says advantage, normal, disadvantage.
Oh,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Thank
Very nice.
You've never used Roll20. Thank you. Well, that hurts my nose. So I'm just gonna plug my nose, and with like the straightest look ever, just nope, not dealing with this shit today. If you want to fucking talk to me, then you'll fucking come get me at the den. You guys know where I'm at, but I am not dealing with your hanky-panky bullshit today. And like, so like, I have like, I guess my wrist up to the back of my wrist up to my nose, so it takes like the piece of my cloak that I'm holding, trying to filter it off, because ow, burns. And I'm just gonna turn around and walk off. Like, nope, just internally, like, this is some fake shit. Now, what are they doing? Using their copper and metal and dead body juices that drive big metal things to it mimic fat. Nope, I'm done with this. I'm gonna go home. I'll just wait for them to get done hunting.
We're gonna pause you right as you turn around. I'm gonna head right back to Salty. Salty, you deftly dodge out of the way of a vehicle. Basically, realizing that you should probably just get out of the street at this point. However, for all three of you, kind of you lean into it. You push. You kind of like really get your body weight into it, and your hands and your head start to slide through the wall. Sar, just as soon as you turn around, and Salty, just as soon as you get your foot on the sidewalk, the three of you see just the strangest thing. A white, I'm just going to call it delivery van, out of nowhere, just phases into existence as if skipping through the realms themselves. And it just phases in right in front of you. And there is nothing that you guys can do. at this range and at the speed that it's going, and it's swerving out of control. And then suddenly you guys all just see black. And next thing you guys know, you wake up and you see the most amazing sight before you. Tsarra, actually, this seems a little familiar.
Am I in the astral sea?
You are in the astral sea. You might be in the system, Salty. That is a very reasonable thing. And kind of, I'm not sure how you process this, but you wake up in basically a sea of stars.
Oh no!
Ow.
Did I piss off my mother-in-law again?
So here's the thing.
Okay.
You distinctly remember the feel of the impact. It really sucked. But you are not physically in pain. In fact, you don't really feel anything, which actually might be also alarming in a likewise state. So any of you?
So,
Any thoughts from any of you? Feel free.
no, his immediate thought process is kind of like pat himself down because he remembers getting hit.
Yes, you do.
And upon like trying to pat himself down, recognizing that he can't even feel his own hands touch his body.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Yeah.
I can only hope this has something to do with Anakra.
All right.
And he just kind of like sits down in the sea of stars, while trying to get a handle on what exactly has happened to him.
Yeah. Okay. You just kind of like checking yourself over, seeing how you're doing. Okay. Sar, how about you? Anything in particular? Your response to seeing this?
Internally, I'm just wondering if I pissed off my mother-in-law again. So I'm just gonna sit there and wait because it's either my mother-in-law, my father-in-law, my brother-in-law, or one of my two kids are fucking with their powers and don't know how to use them. So I'm just gonna sit there, summon up my scythe because this is his home world. Just lay it down, just go. What do I do now?
All right. Salty, how about you? What is your thought upon seeing this?
Just gonna lie there and be like, "Is this a BD? Am I stuck in a weird virtual world?" I'll look around.
Oh, you looking around?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and throw me
my drone is gonna take off and kind of look around.
Oh, okay. Why don't you hit me with a perception check with advantage because you're using a drone?
Interesting part is I don't know how to do advantage on
using D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Let's see, because I too have D&D Beyond on this one. You could also just click the button twice. Yeah. Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. So we'll take the first one. All right. So, you first one to say that you actually look around, and the fact that you basically launch a drone to assist you with this, you realize very swiftly that you are not alone. There are other people there as well. 3 other people, in fact.
This is definitely Elfheim's.
So you see a human-esque type figure, extremely tall, checking himself over. You see a pale-skinned female, kind of gently set a scythe down and kind of sit down in a bit of a huff, waiting to see what's happening. And you also see a 3-tailed figure kind of floating off the ground, looking at the 3 of you with a bit of a worried expression on their face, kind of like mustering up the courage to try and open their mouth, but not really doing very well at it.
I'm probably gonna say that out loud. I'm just gonna look at the fox and just be like, "What a weeb."
So, so the fox is a little miffed by by your comments. But at the same time, doesn't really object to it. Ponders like they might object, but is like no, probably also not wrong, not wrong. And
looking at everybody and their dress and everything, I'm gonna look down and look at the cool armor I have and realize it's just my regular clothes.
it, yeah, you are just you still look the same. You still look the same.
Like what the heck is this? What kind of this must be some kind of like bug or error or something. I'm wearing my normal clothes. Like, am I supposed to have fantasy clothes on?
All right. The other two, Kaina and Sar, you do hear a voice behind the two of you. Basically, you hear the "what a weeb."
What in the hell?
What's a weeb?
I played at at the kitchen.
I thought those were called fox spirits or kitsune. I ain't about to piss off no spirit. I ain't pissed off the queen of the astral sea. Y'all have fun.
So
I'm gonna go back to minding my own business.
at your comment to that, the kitsune does brighten up very much so, and floats over to you and almost reaches, wants to like makes a gesture like she wants to hug you, but probably thinks better of it before actually doing so, and says, "I'm so glad that one of you understands what's going on."
I understand what's going on. We're stuck in a BD. So
It's a
what I gotta do?
BD.
We gotta complete a quest to get out of this or something.
The kitsune will look at you, kind of nod and be like, "Sure, yeah, that's what we're gonna go with. Yeah. Well, you need to complete a quest, and we will." And she kind of waves at the three of you. Fix this little accident that happened.
Accident?
Yeah, accident. Like you three aren't supposed to be here. It was an accident. It may or may not have been my fault, but I
Typical
promise
fox.
I can fix it. I can fix it. She's like, I should probably.
Something's-
Oh, go ahead.
Salty's gonna look over at Sar and be like, "Oh, this is roleplay server. I got it. All right."
She looks over and goes, "Roleplay, like what you do in the bedroom? What do you mean? What's a surf? Like
Okay. Give you
you
a
mean like
thumbs up.
roleplay brothels?
What's a server?
Brothel is probably the first word everybody in this group like recognizes at the same time.
Oh, oh, it's that kind of server.
Oh,
I don't know.
No,
All I
no.
know is the fucking fox spirit said she fucked shit up.
Well, she's a fox spirit.
Yeah, typical fox spirits. What if I tell you to go fuck yourself?
She's like, well,
that's a bit harsh.
well, you probably want to hear my plan before you do that. So short is once apologize. Me and my she kind of gestures off to the side in a direction that the three of you weren't quite looking yet. And you see, Sar will recognize this as a sort of a small white spelljammer-like delivery vehicle. Gestures over there and is like, well, we were supposed to be doing a bit of a delivery to the different planes, and we stayed out a little late. We were just trying to be helpful, helping souls out, guide them to the place that they meant to be, and I was trying to drop them off at their plane, but we stopped for a few drinks, and
So you
You
drink
know.
and drive like a dumbass?
it's like, well, it's usually fine, right? Except when, you start crossing in between, in and out of various planes, and then when I woke up this morning, I found the three of your spirits floating here, and it may have been a mistake. I don't really remember. It's may or may not be my fault. Probably
So I'm
is.
finally dead?
Yes.
Oh, I don't want help. Let
Oh,
me save you,
yikes.
please.
That's
I'm
gonna
done.
cause a problem.
But it's okay. It's okay, because you see, I found your spirits before it went to the afterlife, and I brought them here, and we can get you back to your bodies. I just have to drop you off, you know, and there's just a small little catch in regards to dropping you back off at your respective planes of existence.
So like a test.
No, not a test. It's a little embarrassing to say, actually. So, the reason I was in your planes to begin with is I actually needed to make a delivery to each of them. You know, just kind of drop off a little an item. That's why I was in your planes to begin with. Thing is I lost the packages that I was delivering. But we can find them, right? And then you can come along, and then I'll make the delivery. And as I'm making delivery, you know, I'll drop your spirits back off into your physical forms, and no one will be the wiser. You know, like, and everyone will be fine. Everyone will be fine.
I have an and out of character question that would go in both ways.
Yes.
If you hit me with a bus and you knocked my spirit out me, where's Amelia, Catch Your Spoon, and Dawn, and Velvet, and the rest of the spirits that inhabited my body?
It's like, oh, yeah. So about that, it's kind of a funny story. It's they are still there. The thing is
Okay.
is because you were the one in control of the body. It's really weird, but not like any of the other ones could switch in. Yeah. It sort of so you're kind of just lying there right now, but it's okay. It's okay. I made sure there's a little barrier around you. Your body will be safe until we can get you back into it, and you'll be fine. That'd be cool.
What if I don't want to go back?
Oh,
Like,
no. That's
What? Huh?
But so you guys have to go back. The problem is, right? I've been warned about my little habit a couple of times, right? And if people find out that new spirits have vacated their physical forms, and it's traced back to me, then you know people might get mad, and we don't want that, right? We don't want that.
Okay. So.
who's me?
Mhm.
Oh, what's that?
Who's me? You keep saying me, but you're not giving a name. Who are you?
Oh, right. To introduce myself, I'm Keiho. I am a spirit kitsune. I'm a guide of sorts, right? I normally guide spirits to, you know, the afterlife, or people to the places that they're lost. And sometimes
know
I moonlight as a delivery person on the side for some extra cash, cause living be expensive. And, you know, spirit guiding doesn't always pay the bills.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. But you do
So-
have to go back, because I need no one to notice, you know, my little mistake on my delivery route. So things have to go back to the way they were. That's important.
Okay. So, to get everything condensed, you accidentally killed 3 of us.
She's like, "Oh,
You found us all here.
yeah.
You're trying to put us back in our bodies.
I can do that. Yes.
But in order to do that, you also need to make sure that your delivery gets finished.
Yeah, because, you know, if I just start driving the delivery vehicle to random, you know, planes of existence, someone might, you know, notice that. But if I'm just doing it as part of the delivery, right, it just works out better. And-
Okay.
Right.
All right. I'm making sense of that. Now, the other thing is that, from what I'm understanding, we're all from different worlds or planes of existence,
Yeah.
which would explain why she's in neon pink and yellow in a jumpsuit.
Well,
I think that's what that is.
it's not a jumpsuit. Well, it's a jacket. It's a tracksuit jacket. The hoodie.
Sorry, I'm not really well versed in much more. I guess you could say otherworldly fashion. I only know one person who
Servant
is.
flash.
Also, a question: is that an orbiculate? And he points at your drone.
That's a drone?
Well, yeah, but like, does it talk?
Not real. I mean, it sends messages. I don't know if you have like the right cyberware and stuff, it might be able to.
Cyberware. Nope, I'm not aware of that word. Okay.
No.
Very different from what knockouts got going. It's not. It's no important. I'm trying to find parallels here.
I'll
Sorry.
wave my arms, which are kind of a translucent blue plastic.
Oh, that's a prosthetic.
Yeah. We call them cyberware or chrome, where I come from.
Okay, I know what chrome is, but are those made of chrome?
No, well, no, it's just that like it's a name. It's like a street slang kind of thing. We could just call it chrome in general. Cyberware, like modifications and stuff.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll have to bring that up. I'll have to bring that up to her later. I don't. She's much better at the whole technology thing. I'm relatively new to it.
This is very weird.
Like, yeah.
Okay, so how exactly do we help you? What do we need to do?
Okay. So, I lost these packages somewhere, and she kind of gestures out towards the astral sea. Uh, during my route, we would just simply need to track down the packages, reobtain them, and then go off on a little delivery. I drop you guys off in your physical forms, and then we're good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My Amazon deliverer always loses packages too.
yeah.
You have Amazonians delivered to you?
Well, I mean, kind of.
Kind of, yeah. Like that's not wrong. That's not a wrong statement.
That
Yeah.
sounds like a beautiful life.
It is in the combat zone, so yeah.
My ravens never lost packages.
It's like, yeah, ravens. They usually like to hire ravens, but
I
Yeah,
can see
Raven.
why.
Raven makes good cyberware.
She just kind of like slowly looks at you and just, what?
Yeah, Raven micro technologies.
Oh, you're talking Warforged shit again. Warforged. She just like looks away like, I'm not dealing with the Warforges.
What?
All right. Warforged. That's a word I've never heard before. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Let's keep a tally of all that.
all right. So we just need to go ahead and track down the packages, and I'm sure this will be easy. I can't foresee it being very difficult.
Yeah, it's no problem. It should be fine. We can do that. Like, how do I access my power somehow? Is there like a menu? How do I access the menu? Where's my action bar?
Like, oh, speaking of which, you should all have relative access. Since you're not in your actual body, I basically had to quickly craft up a body for all of you. And I do apologize. I didn't want your spirits just floating out in nowhere. So I did my best to craft a body that was familiar to what you're
Oh.
probably used to. But you may not have access to certain powers. I could only empower you guys so much, with the time that I had to craft your bodies.
Okay.
But I believe I got like a gist of the powers that you guys,
Can I
previously
try
had.
just a random cantrip to see if like I could actually at least use my spells?
Yeah, go ahead and try. Go ahead. Yeah, you can do whatever. Go for it.
Oh, I'm just gonna thunderclap and see if I can actually get a spell off. See if I can have that because I'm realizing I can't wild shape. So, just thunderclap. Boom. See if I can do it. I don't have a target. It's just kind of like
Yep.
off to the side to see if like I could still at least do that. So while everybody else is talking, I'm just like, I wonder if I could still do magic.
Is that a spell that you actually have still?
Yes, thunderclap. It's
The yes.
one of my cantrips.
Very nice. Then yes. So if you guys do choose to kind of explore, your abilities and whatnot, you'll find that you have access to some of the more lower level type things. Maybe not some of the more exotic abilities that you may have wielded in your normal life. Those seem to be missing, but there seems to be a pretty not beginner level, but also maybe not as advanced as you are in your normal setting.
So are we in that? Are we in those crafted bodies right now?
Yes, you are in the crafted bodies right now. That is correct.
Okay, and he kind of like looks down And I'm assuming because we're in like the Sea of Stars there, like he's able to see a bit of a reflection of himself.
Yes, yes, you are.
And this is like at this point, looking down and seeing that his face is now, his face is covered in scars. He's got his armored gauntlets on.
Yeah, yeah.
He is, he's wearing his like the scale mail and the old red cloak. And he stops and he looks back up and he's, you said that you gave us bodies that were close to what we used to have, right?
Yeah, used to have. Right, right, right. Yeah. Like I couldn't make it an exact replica of your current
Yeah.
form, so I did have to, you know, pull an image from your mind of a period of time that I felt I could reasonably recreate, and that's the one that I got. I think it looks great.
Uh, thanks. And he, like, stops for a moment and, like, kind of pulls the cowl up and, like, puts it just a little bit over his head. All right. So, where do we start?
Okay. First things first is we do need to find where the packages are. If you want, we can just take a quick little trip down over to a port town that we have. I'm sure we could pick up some rumors of, lost delivery items that were floating out there. Probably was found by just some random merchant, and we could just reacquire them. I'm sure
Tsarra
it'd be
just
fine.
kind of like raises her hand and like, who was the person that last touched it? Like your packages.
Oh, that would be me. Yes, I'm assuming that it was me when I loaded them into the delivery vehicle before
I'll just
taking off.
start sniffing her and memorizing her scent.
Okay, okay. She does have a scent, a bit of like flower petals. Like she has a kind of a very like wintry, flowery scent.
She won't back the fuck up. You said flowers. Hell no. Mm-mm. Nope. She got PTSD with flowers. She goes, nope. Fuck you.
Keiho has a slightly like hurt look on her face. She likes the flowers. The flower scent is pleasant.
She goes, well, shouldn't be hard to fucking sniff them out.
Yeah, yeah. Do you want to go ahead and see if you can pick up a trace on it? You could do. What would that be?
Maybe. It's my perception for
It would just be
sense of-
perception. Yeah.
Whoa! 17.
Ooh, 17, pretty good. All right, all right. You are able to actually pick up a general direction of where it is. Fortunately, you do get the sense that they're not far away, for start, and that they are, ironically, like just nice and neatly all lost together. So it's not like you have to go to multiple locations to go chase them down.
I'll turn to the other two and go, I mean, I think I know where they are. If she was the last person to touch them, as long as she's not that typical whore when drunk and, touched everything along the fucking way. Should be this way.
All right.
She
Tact
opens her
is
mouth
not
as
your
if to
strong
protest,
suit.
but does not.
Tsar is a bitch.
And no, so like upon hearing like seeing all that, he's like, tact is not your strong suit. And seeing like Keiho like go to protest but then doesn't, just go, and you're not helping your case. All right.
It's like, well, it's, not wrong. But also not polite to say so out loud either.
Well,
I personally don't care
Alright.
what's polite. I just look, man, you hit me with a fucking spirit truck and killed me. Who are you talking about? Anywho, this flower smell is this way. I think they may be this way. You
Like-
guys go first.
It's like, fair enough, fair enough.
You're the one that can smell it out, see it through. Come on now.
It's
like-
that way. It just points the direction. Like, go.
So I tell you what, why don't we all hop in the truck, and I will just drive us over there.
The
It'll be
truck.
good. Yeah, the truck that hit you guys. Yeah, that truck. Yes, that's the only truck I have.
She looks down.
Sure.
She looks back up. She goes, I can't get in the truck.
Like, what?
Why can't you get in the truck?
Oh, I can't get in anything or use anything that's unnatural.
Oh, like
Why is
wow.
that?
Guess we can walk.
Wait, why can't you get anything that's unnatural?
I don't feel like being smited by Gaia today.
Oh, you are aware that only. You know what? No.
Oh, you'd be very, very surprised. I've pissed her off enough that she hits me from, let's see, she's hit me from Avarice before. She's hit me from the Feywild. She's hit
Mhm.
me twice in the Astral Sea. Oh, she's hit me once in, the fuck was that place called? And she's like looking down real quick. She's like pinching her nose. She goes,
Put her in the car.
the black stuff, the infinitely black area. Yeah.
The Underdark.
Weird.
No, fuck that place.
Okay, like hell.
No, that's Avarice. And she hit me there too. I was kind of impressed.
Like oh, it's like well, you're technically not alive, so it may take a little bit more time, but we could just you know float over there essentially. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, you guys are like, you know, spirits in a sense also.
Yeah, I mean, we can walk over there. We don't need to take the fast travel.
Okay, yeah. It won't be very long.
Everybody, if I may ask,
What's that?
how tall is the other two?
That's a good
5'9".
question.
It's a Cyber Kitty and other boy.
Well, you're
No, just your standard human. 5'9".
5'9".
They're probably about the same height, 5'9", 5'10".
Oh, I'm the tallest.
You are the tallest. Yes. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Then yeah, I will at least help by just shifting over to my Lothari form, so I am massive enough to put everybody on my back, and I can book it that way.
Oh, well there we
Since
go.
I increased movement, and I'll just. Who wants to ride a big puppy dog?
Before I start writing anything, I'd like to know everybody's names first. And then kinda. You guys?
She looks very suspicious.
Salty.
Oh, Keiho. Should we introduce herself as Keiho again?
Okay. And you there, my fine, rude friend?
Knife ears.
That's a slur. I'm not calling you.
That's all I'll give you to call me.
That's a good name.
That's a good name.
I don't think I've heard that one.
Twinkle toes.
It's a good handle.
Wolf girl. I don't care. You can call me anything and I'll listen. I'm not giving anybody my name. She has like an extreme look of paranoia on her
Oh,
face.
and at which point, when you say I'm not letting anybody have my name, he stops and goes, I asked, may I know your name? Not, can I have your name? There's a difference.
Call me whatever you want and I'll answer.
All right, puppy.
Okay. Do I need to get on something back?
Yep.
All right. Keiho will jump on
Oh.
your back also. All right. So real quick also, for as a quick fresher for the Astral Sea, the mechanic is that you each do generate your own little environmental bubble, despite being out in what's essentially space. And the plane itself that you guys are currently on is pretty much essentially like a spirit plane in between the normal planes. It does allow you to travel inordinately fast, as you're not actually physically have a form at this time.
Mhm.
And you guys do seem to glide through the sea very rapidly. Sorry, like it's a very actually freeing kind of a feeling that you get. You also do seem to notice that while you get the sense that you still have a spiritual presence out in the astral sea, it is diminished. Like maybe certain things that may keep an eye on you is less so at the current moment. Like because you still have your physical form on your plane. A lot of if anyone were like looking at you that's what they would see, not
Mhm.
this one particular part of you out here in what's essentially a spirit plane. So
Okay.
as all of you are going through, it doesn't take very long actually before you all come upon. Boop, in the distance, you see the remains of a ship.
Oh,
It's kind of far out in the distance at this current point. You're not quite as close as the picture would imply, but from a distance, you do see a ship. It doesn't take any kind of like particular check, however, to notice that the ship is not in a good shape.
Is
It may or
look
may
like-
not have just decided to scrap. Sorry.
to do what?
My laptop crapped for
Oh.
a second.
Oh
Sorry.
no! Oh no! You're fine. You're
No
fine.
problem.
You're fine. You're fine. Yeah. So just real quick, in the distance, you all do see a ship. It doesn't take. It's very obvious that the ship is not in very solid condition. It is floating out there in the astral sea. You see, you do see the telltale signs of debris floating about it, maybe some smoke. And it's just being there listed. It's not moving. The sails are torn and tattered. But sorry, you can tell that the scent that you picked up on definitely leads in the direction of that ship.
Seeing as they don't like my normal comments, she's gonna decide to keep this comment to herself, but she will give that fox a side-eye glance and kind of like, "Did you hit this one too?"
It's like, she makes
He's graphic,
she makes
to
she
be
makes
outdated.
fox noises, like.
And I guess I'll try to.
Yeah. She's like, I don't remember. It was a lot a lot of
You,
a lot of wine.
you hit an entire sailing vessel.
It's like the truck is very sturdy. It has to be to deliver across the various planes.
hit
it's-
people, yeah.
and, and hit people. Yeah, yeah. It's like I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
You hit people often.
Enough that I've been told if I hit people again, I would be fired from my delivery job. So I'd really appreciate it if
Mhm.
we just make it so that I don't hit people, or I did not hit people last night. That's the goal of this, right? So that we all go back to where we were before and nobody hit anybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the goal.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Glad we're all on the same page. How far out do you guys want to stop before approaching the ship?
I'm running until one of them snatches my fur and tells me to stop.
Okay. Then for the other two of you, at what point would you guys like to have Sar stop?
I'm just gonna be on this ride as long as it's getting closer. I'm gonna send
Okay.
my drone out there though.
You are gonna send your drone out there? Okay, okay. Your drone can move fairly swiftly. I'm assuming it flies, right?
It's 30 feet to fly, yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Kind of how about you? At what point would you like to gesture for Puppy to stop?
Probably about give it a good 60 feet,
Okay, okay.
just in case, because he's giving it a look, and he doesn't exactly trust the fact that it looks like it's clipping through reality in real time.
Okay, okay, okay. So at about 60 feet, Salty, you go ahead and send in the drone at that point. What sort of like things can the drone detect? Like, is it just purely visual? Does it have any ability to sense things beyond visual?
It's visual. It's got dark vision.
Does it have dark vision? Okay.
Let me see what else. I think that's really it. Doesn't have any special senses.
No supernatural senses of any type?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and let's start with everybody who wants to go ahead and take a perception check on the ship itself.
Oh well, crap.
I'm just gonna stick to smelling or listening.
Okay.
I'll roll for me.
Oh, better. Right. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Oh, that's nice.
Not a damn thing.
But probably because Keiho's actually riding on your back now, so like you really just have the smell of, Keiho now all over you, for better or worse, be that as it may. We're gonna start though with Kaina. So you're taking a look at this ship. Do you have any kind of knowledge of like ships or like engineering or?
Yeah, he's been on a few sailing vessels. He's not they're not completely foreign to him.
Yeah. Okay. How about you throw me like what kind of an intellect check would this be to have knowledge? Is there just a knowledge skill that would?
For specifically this, if you're trying to have it be like knowledge on vehicles themselves, if I was proficient in a vehicle, I would use that. It'd be like intelligence plus the tool proficiency bonus, effectively.
Yeah, if you have that, go ahead and you can roll it. Otherwise, just an intelligence check for your general knowledge of ships.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Very nice, very nice. So,
Let's go.
ships have seen you've seen your fair share, right? And this one's definitely seen better days. First thing you do realize though is this kind of damage is not just simply caused by a delivery vehicle running into or even through it. There's definitely signs of battle that have happened. You see parts of the ship have been rended apart. The familiar marks of like burned and charred portions of the ship. The sails are completely gone and tattered as if like willfully attacked. The one other interesting thing that you do notice about the ship though is the front portion of the ship is weirdly intact. Like maybe like the front fifth of the ship in its entirety is intact. The rest of the ship, especially the further towards the back it goes, the more devastated the ship looks. Salty, do you have engineering or any kind of background of that sort?
Let me see.
Or anything that might give you additional insight, or if you have Arcana yourself.
I have Arcana, but I have Investigation.
Okay, I'll let you pick which one you want to focus on. You can either do Investigation, or you can use your knowledge of more esoteric things.
I use my Investigation.
Okay, go for it.
What did I roll? I rolled a 6.
You rolled a
I'm
6?
going to use a luck point, so I roll another d20.
Oh, okay.
Did that not roll? Oh, I have to click roll.
Oh, better.
Yeah, so that'll be plus 6.
18 plus 6, so 24?
Yeah.
Oh, very
24.
nice. All right. So with the assistance of your drone that you sent in, you're able to get a better look. I'm assuming that you have the thing that lets you link your sight to the drone.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you're able to get a much closer look even from being further out. A couple of things that you do realize is, let me ask you, what part of the ship are you looking at?
Probably looking over like the damaged parts to see if there's anything.
Are you coming
if
from the
anything
top,
else.
side, or bottom?
From the top.
From the top down? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Couple of things you do see. You see signs of movement on the deck of the ship. Weirdly enough, it does not look like it's the movement of someone maybe in panic. It's almost like there are crew, maybe, Question mark. It's hard to tell
Mm.
without actually getting in. I'm assuming the drone is not getting close enough once you realize that there might be someone on the ship to trigger being spotted.
Yeah.
But you do see signs of motion on the deck of the ship, despite its incredible damage that's over it. The ship's clearly not
drone
moving.
hide.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna have it hide?
Oh, I made a 12.
12 stealth? Okay.
Yeah.
At this point, it does not seem like anyone has noticed the drone. Even like because you're flying up above it, so no one's looked
Yeah.
up. At least you've not seen anyone look up yet. Yeah. The ship is pretty devastated though. With that said, it looks like people are standing on it, so
Mhm.
it's
Uh,
physically well enough to stand on.
Hey, Chooms, there might be some scavvers trying to get stuff off that ship, or it could be the crew. I'm not certain. They don't seem to be in a panic. They're moving around, though.
I'm sorry. What the fuck did you just call me?
But Choom? You guys don't have Choom here? Do you not? Oh, I forgot it's a role placer. I'm sorry. Companions?
You could just say guys. I feel like that's enough. Wait, chew.
what?
Okay.
Huh?
How do you spell chew?
CHOOM? It's short for Chubata? Chuba?
Chew.
No? It.
Nope. I'm not.
No.
I'm not. You know, it's
Oh,
fine.
okay, right, yeah. Right,
So
yeah.
you said scavs? You mean like scavengers?
Yeah, scavengers. Yeah, scabs.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, this place looks like it's been pretty roughed up, much more than what the vehicle could have done. That makes sense. Can only assume then that whoever is around might have been the people that attacked the ship.
Could be. Yeah. Do they look armed? Which is weird because I think I have guns, but
You see the signs of like like maybe like a spear or maybe like what would be like a sword hanging off of some of their belts.
They do
None of
have
them are
melee
holding it or
weapons.
like waving them around or anything. Yeah.
I don't know if they're hostile. They don't look like it. They don't. They're not. They don't got them out, but I don't think they expect anybody.
You do see Keiho be visibly relieved that it probably wasn't her who ran into the ship. So she does have a very relieved look on her face. Like, all right, all right. Would you guys like to approach closer, or would you guys like to maybe change the angle in which? Because you guys are pretty much like at the view of the ship right now. Like you're kind of flat on to the side, about 60 feet away. Pretty much what you see is what you got right now. So yeah, there are big gaping holes in various parts of the ship. But yeah, otherwise it does look pretty intact from what Salty has described.
Since we're in alternate forms and stuff, can I attempt to actually wild shape? Like
Yeah.
it's like a little mouse to sneak up there?
You can. You can.
Normally it doesn't work because of all the spirits within her. But she's like, I mean, fuck it, I'm gonna try. So she drops wolf,
Which
goes back to be an elf.
which immediately
So-
kind of dumps everyone off of you.
No,
Yeah, see,
Mhm.
yeah, she doesn't care.
She does. I love her.
She's like, y'all were the idiots that stood there when I stopped.
like acrobatic.
And she'll attempt to wild shape into a mat. See if she can actually wild shape for once.
Okay. Okay. All right. Kind of you're dumped a little bit more unceremoniously. The cat though is pretty cat graceful.
Mhm.
All right. So Tsarra, you are able to successfully wild shape properly. In fact, which is,
This is
apparently a new
really-
thing for you. It's a new feeling.
It's just a little mouse like on her back legs looking like, oh fuck, I did this.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
then
that's a great ability.
I'm just gonna scurvy my ass up the side, using like the wreckage and shit to get my way up there, and I'm gonna try to sneak her out. I mean, it's a ship. I'm now an itty bitty mouse. I'm gonna like use the wreckage and the crap to go in and out, and I'm gonna try to get a closer look to see what exactly they're doing. Like, are they like, I guess, fuck, I just had the word on the tip of my tongue.
Like, are they crew or are they looted? That's
Yeah.
just a bit.
Yes. Like, okay, are they crew? Are they not? And I'm trying to do this so I'll get to the other side of the ship. Because I'm just kind of like looking at the ship and it doesn't make sense. And if she looks relieved, it wasn't her, then what the fuck hit this thing? So
Okay.
I'm hoping if I get to the other side, because I'm assuming at the angle we're at, we can't see the other side correctly. I'm going to see if there's something on the other side. Because if they're looters, then with my mentality and background, somebody is on the other side of that shit gathering the shit as it's found. So I'm going to skirt my ass to the other side while trying to see what it is they're doing.
Okay. So we'll do this in a couple of parts here. There's lots of debris around here, right? I'm not really going to have you roll acrobatics just to make it. There's more than sufficient debris for you to like go ahead and hop around on. With that said, though, as you start getting closer to the ship, go ahead and do a stealth, though.
Shit.
In your mouse
But
form, you do get advantage also because you are super teeny tiny, but just in case, we'll have you stealth it.
Oh, it's a 10. It ain't that good. But you know what? No, lucky. Ha,
Right,
I
right.
have luck point.
Both
Can
of
I
you
use
took
luck
lucky.
point?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently we're both lucky.
Yeah. No, definitely. If you got it, use it.
Okay. Okay, 15. That's better.
15 good. 15 good.
In my mind.
All right, no, that's good. 15 good. You scurry your way across the debris and whatnot. Kind of looking as you get closer. You get a couple of pieces of information that's good to know. The ship appears to have what's essentially like 3 layers. There's the upper layer, then there's the actual deck with the rooms that's inside what would be like the initial cabins, and then there is the lower hull of the deck itself. I would say that again, as you get closer, you also see this. The front maybe like 1/5 of the ship is surprisingly really well intact, which is very stark in contrast to just how devastated the back half of the ship is. It almost seems a little odd to you, like it is not quite right how intact that part of the ship is.
I back here to assume that it was a rear assault, so it was either rammed into, hit from the back, or whatever.
Do you have Arcana or any type of magic knowledge?
In this form, sort of, kind of. I have a 1 in Arcana.
If you have the 1 in Arcana, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
I got it. No.
Oh, ho, ho. Very nice, very nice. Now that you are closer in particular, you do sense something, especially as you're trying to make your way around, the side of the ship to get to the other side. You get the sense that the front of the ship is somehow being held together, somewhat unnaturally. And the further from the front you go, the less of that effect seems to be having until likewise you get to the back of the ship is just demolished. So you definitely get that sense. You are able to make it around to the other side, and you do not see any other vessels.
Can I smell something else?
Yeah. I mean, you well now that you're further from Keiho, you do smell a few other things. You won't need to make a check on this one. You definitely get a couple of scents that's very prominent. One is a weird decaying scent. Definitely something rotting and dead. We're just going to call it dead. There is also, however, a familiar scent. I'm going to message you directly on Discord.
Okay.
The scent that you get, because I'm not gonna say this out loud just yet.
Okie dokie.
Wait. Where you be? Have I not messaged you directly on Discord?
No, I got you though. Hold on.
Oh, okay, okay.
We got, I got you. Maybe. Yes, I do. Haha. Oop. Anywho.
All right, perfect. I think this is in a background that you've referenced before.
Oh, that's never good. Hold up, my background's not good, man. That's not a good thing.
There you go. There you go. That's what you sense.
What kind?
Go ahead
I
and
have
you can
all
roll.
the knowledge that I was a writer.
Right. That's why I'm not saying it out loud. You with advantage because of your background. Go ahead and throw whatever check that you deem appropriate to conjure up that knowledge. Probably intelligence or something, or wisdom. You can also do wisdom. That's fair because it's life
do.
experience.
Let's just do wisdom. I'm okay in that.
Yeah. Okay. Also, given your background, you will know this as well.
Scared to look at my.
There you go. That's what you get.
Look, I got a pee, and that did not help. I'm gonna eat my ass back. 'Cause nope. My little scrawny little rat ass is going right back to them, and I gotta pee. Bye.
Okay. All right. So what the two of you see, right, is you see this little mouse scurry on over through the debris, kind of hopping, very very pleased with itself that it's able to do it. And then all of a sudden, after a few, maybe like a few minutes of it looking around, it's just hauling it straight back to you. That's roughly what you get. And yeah, if anyone needs a water or a bathroom break, we can take like a 5 real quick if you guys want.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna grab a drink and gonna hit the "we'll be back shortly" button. Everyone in chat, appreciate you guys sticking around. And we'll be back in we'll give it a 5.
Yep, no problem.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Everybody's just taking a quick break.
Okay, good. I had to go potty.
Is that you, Salty? Is you still there? I mean, the chat can still hear us, but they know we're on break, so we can just out of character laugh right now.
I mean,
No.
Oh, kind of want to go grab a drink, so we're on a quick little 5 if you want to go grab some water or something like that.
Oh, I'm good. I used the bathroom. I'm fine.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm glad you appreciated that. I think you had referenced the thing to me in one of our random conversations, and I was like, I can't not work in the thing now because it's a thing. It's hilarious.
That we stopped because we're taking a break. It's been going on for 3.5 years. Weekly sessions. It used to be twice weekly. Well, she just got to the point where she's gotten to the Astral Sea. She's pissed off the Queen of the Astral Sea because it's actually her third husband's mom. She has 3 husbands. She has 3 husbands and a wife.
I appreciate.
She's married to all of them. She pissed her off, and ironically, what you just said was what has been hunting her for the last 50 years.
Oh,
so she's
nice. Well, very nice. Well,
nope. She's no, I'm good. No.
We'll see where it goes, because
It's the only one that she doesn't trust. She's fine with any others.
That's hilarious.
List of them, but she does not trust that one in particular. Any of it, she doesn't trust.
That's both amazing and perfect because
she's like, "Are you hunting? Are you hunting?" So she's like, nope.
That's amazing and perfect in a way that I could not have even planned. So I'm glad that it's working out that way. Oh my god.
I told my husband, who's the current DM, I was like, babe, we're in the Astral Sea. He goes, oh, are you visiting your mother-in-law? I was like, it's there too. And he goes, there ain't no fucking way. I was like, it's there. He goes, it's messages on the phone. He goes, "Oh man, that's great. That's perfect." I'm like, "I hate it."
Oh my god. He has a
Dude,
GM spirit where it's just like, good, suffer.
he gave me that look of like, perfect. Like, I hate you. Suck it. Damn it.
Alright.
So it's off. Really rude. She has been through a lot. She used to be a really sweet person. Really sweet, actually. Super, super sweet. She just isn't sweet anymore. Life has taught her. Everybody's a bitch to be the bigger one.
Alright. Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's good. In the meantime. Oh, I mean, I guess Salty, you still have your drone out there also. Like,
Yeah.
still make use of that as well. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I suppose you could all reconvene, you know, share general information and see where things are at.
Look, all she knows is she wants the flying metal raven now.
Well, it's not a raven, it's a ball.
Called it a flying metal raven. She wants the flying metal raven.
It's true.
So when we come back in our campaign, I'm gonna look at the DM straight eye to eye. I'm like, I want a flying metal circle raven thing.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Remember that cyber cat? I want one.
Cybercat.
It's like also if you
Forge cat.
yeah. I was like, as a mouse, you could probably also ride the little tiny floating orb thingy.
It's so weird for her. She's never been able to wild shape properly, ever. So she's like, weird.
Well, you have your one, the one that you could do. I guess that's technically not wild shaping though for you.
Yeah, no, that one's not technically called a wild shape.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
The ball is tiny, so
Yeah, how
It's a
big is the
tiny
ball? Actually, we should
construct.
probably specify this. I didn't really
It's
think to ask.
it's a tiny construct.
Like palm sized.
Let me find out. I don't remember this. It's like 2x2 is the largest, or so, yeah, of
2x2.
let me see what the approximate size. It's a tiny creature. Can fit under doors through. Nope. Try to figure out what the actual.
We're taking a quick look and see just
Yeah,
quite how
yeah.
big this drone is.
When I
Well,
think
it's-
tiny for drones, I think like 3 to 4 inches. Like you just want it barely big enough that it can
Well,
get in
size
and out
class-
of places without being hit.
Was it size class small is
It's tiny.
It's
So
4, it's 4 feet and below, and then like if it's size class tiny, that means it's like 2 feet.
Okay.
Like
That's smaller than I was
size of a
thinking it is. So
bird.
yeah, it should probably be like
Yeah.
way better at hiding than I've been giving it credit for. So you're fine. So it's been good so far, though. It's been good so far. All right. We're back, and I'm just gonna hit it back into. Whoops, wrong window. There we go. Nope, not that window either.
Oh,
it's
crap.
one of these windows. There we go. This is the window that we got.
I was
All
searching bird size in the wrong window.
How I feel.
Okay, so kinda salty. You see this little tiny mouse just hauling it back to the group.
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
don't stop. I go past them, by the way.
Oh! You don't stop either. you're done
I
with.
just like right between their legs, like nope.
Okay. Keiho will try to stop you though. Just because she doesn't want you running off. She needs to go get the item.
Insert angry. Insert angry squeaks here.
Oh. She will roll a charisma check with sad fox noises. What do I have? I have the one that's not useful at the current second. What do I have here? Oh no,
She's scared. She's scared you released.
she's gonna play it up with a quick little performance check here. She's not very good. But she does make pathetically sounding fox noises that hopefully, even if she was trying to incur sympathy, maybe just might be like more pathetic, and you might just pity her.
Angry squeaks. I don't know what to roll with. I'm terrified. No. I don't know what roll that is. What roll is that?
Your anger?
Melts.
That would be anger. Would be intimidation. You could roll an intimidation check to see if you can outdo her pathetic sad fox noises.
Where is it? Intimate. Angry squeaks.
Oh! So actually, your angry squeaks come off as a little bit more adorable because you are a teeny tiny mouse, and the sad fox noises actually come off as sad fox noises. So, yeah.
Okay.
Bitch,
So she is able to stop you from just full on bolting out. So you are there, but you're still a mouse making cute little squeaky mouse noises. Like you, I don't know. Maybe people might think you're excited about something, like you found something. Keiho will ask you like, hey, like what'd you find? Like you sound very excited. Like did you see the package or something?
Oh no, you fuck it. I'm gonna drop the wild shape. Look, her. I ain't go. No, bitch. There's a solar dragon.
And they're like, oh, like yeah, like those are around. They are in the astral sea. You are correct. Yes.
No. No. There are star dragons in the astral sea. There are cosmic dragons in the astral sea. There are astral dragons in the astral. There is not solar dragons. Solar dragons don't tend to be here. Why the fuck are there solar dragons here?
She kind of makes she is going to make a
I'm not
persuasion
being quiet.
check. She's about to make a persuasion check. All of you can roll against it with insight. If you succeed, I will let you know additional information.
She's not being quiet. She is genuinely panicked.
Okay.
I want to put that out there, and I'm sorry if it causes problems.
No, it's fine. Oh, there we go.
Dang.
There we go. Insight for the win. Oh, actually, two of you get it. Salty, you don't know the shit, because you're a cat and you're just like, oh, I believe whatever the fox thing says. Obviously, it said
Look,
words.
They've seen a mouse. They're like,
Right, yeah. I mean, Salty's pretty distracted, like between the drone and this mouse and like there's shiny lights everywhere. No. Tsarra and Kaina, you both immediately get the sense that Keiho knows something about this piece of information. She's acting like she doesn't know anything, very poorly now to you guys' eyes, but she knows something.
If you want us to help you, you need to tell the whole truth.
Like, yeah, well, she looks over at Tsarra and it's like, you're right. There's not supposed to be solar dragons in this area. But I may have brought one here from a delivery. But don't worry, it's not big. It's very small. Literally, very teeny tiny, like a wormling. Just a wormling. It's fine. It's fine.
wormlings are still the size of a full adult ancient.
No. This one, the thing about this one is well, the reason that I could deliver it before is because it wasn't hatched.
Oh no, it clicked in my head. Oh no.
And if you were able to sense that one is in the area, someone may have opened the package, in a manner of speaking, which is fine. Like,
she's gonna turn around to the kitty cat. I think the kitty cat's the one with the drone, I believe.
yes.
And she's gonna look, and she's gonna go, Kitty, can you do me a favor? Because you will not catch me dead a second till I'm back on that ship. Your little flying circle raven thing. Can you use it to go into the front of the ship? Because there's a lot of magic there. And if it hasn't hatched yet, and they have a very strong magical pull, then the front of the ship isn't destroyed, the egg could be there. She's like gritting her teeth, like,
It's a possibility.
could you check it out? And
Sure.
it will look up like, and she starts like using her hands to gesture about the size of the egg and what color it looks like, and what it does. And then she just kind of she goes, as a warning, they can be rather hot. So your metal bird thing could maybe melt.
Oh, well, that's not good.
But if it is there, I guess I can pull my tail from between my legs and go and grab it.
Well, I mean, I can go check it out. It's
Yeah.
pretty good. I'm pretty good at sneaking. I will fire up my cyber legs, and I will use my feline agility. It doubles my movement for the turn, so I move 70.
Nice, nice.
And I'm going to also sneak.
Oh, okay. Well, I will need the stealth check for you because you're not a tiny mouse.
And I am going to use a lock
Luck?
just because. Nope. Okay. Well, the luck didn't go well, but I got a 15. Really?
Yeah, 15.
Wow.
Okay. So you go ahead and dash on over using both a combination of cat-like reflexes and some cybernetic enhancements. And as you get closer, a lot of the things that have already been kind of spotted on are pretty much confirmed at this point. The front of the ship, pretty much intact. The back of the ship, completely destroyed. And pretty much as you go from front towards back, you can clearly see, now that people have pointed it out, that yeah, something is holding together the front of the ship where it's basically intact. And the further you go from this point, the more the effect seems to fade, essentially. Other things that you are able to notice is, like I said, you do see gaps in the side of the ship, particularly towards the middle and the back. And with your drone also, now that I know that it's extremely tiny and probably like much better at hiding than I thought, I will go ahead and just give you this top-down view, boop, so that you can see what's going on. So as you can see, pretty much all you see right now is the one on the left. It's fine whatever you see in the other parts, but top-down, you pretty much see, there's damage, obviously, and you do also spy some figures that are on top of the ship. Let me see here. We'll give you. Where's the figures that I'm looking for? I thought I saved these. There you go. Like you see a figure, like maybe like one there, maybe like one here. There's probably like one about there. Probably one about there, and there. That's about the number of figures you see aboard the ship. How close do you want your drone to get a good look at these figures?
It's just gonna stay like out of sight, so it's gonna stay pretty high up. So
Okay. So yeah, you can kind of tell how many and where they are, but you can't really get a good look at them at this point. There you go.
And I want to try and see if I can find a place to sneak onto the ship.
You have a couple of options, actually. You could just climb up the side of the ship and get to the upper decks. That's an option. You could use one of the holes towards the back of the ship to get in on either, like I said, the second level, which is the middle picture, or the bottom level, which is the furthest right picture. Obviously, the further back you go, the much easier it's going to be. The closer you get to the front, the ship, like I said, becomes more intact, essentially, where the front of the ship is a solid hull. You wouldn't be able to just get into it that way. Not without, like, physically attempting to get into it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Come back to me.
Okay.
I realized I didn't prepare any of my spells.
Oh. Good job. All right, Tsarra, kinda. How about the two of you? I mean, Tsarra's had a good look, kinda. Any questions or anything going on? Anything that you want to do?
So, Kaina's gonna go ahead and make his way to the front of the ship.
Okay. 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 Um.
Not being able to talk. There we go.
Oh, you.
As people go to move, can I go ahead and cast Pass Without Trace on them?
Yes, you can. Go for it.
Go ahead. I'll just give them a quick smack on the back. Not like a hard smack, like a touch.
Mhm.
So yeah, go ahead and give them Pass Without Trace so
All
that
right.
they can see me better. So +10 on all your stealth checks.
Very nice.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
And you
Isn't that
can't
also-
be tracked except by magical means.
Is that an aura? Isn't that an aura?
A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, making you and your companions, keeping you and your companions from detection. For the deterioration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a +10 bonus on dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage.
Okay, so I'll keep that in mind for when I'm no longer near you. Okay.
Oh, I don't think you have to stay near the caster for this effect to work, right?
Yeah, it's just for me to. Each creature within 30 feet that I choose gets that bonus. So
Yeah.
I'm giving it to you guys before you walk off,
Yeah.
and then I'm just gonna drop back to my mouse.
All right. Well, then
And-
I will take a 28 on my stealth check. Then.
Yeah. Nobody even
Uh,
notices. Like, you guys are golden.
No, I'm not gonna do the mouse. I'm gonna stand out back, and I'm just gonna keep my ears out in case either one of them are in trouble.
Mhm.
Okay, that's fair. That's
So
fair.
at the first sign of them being in trouble, I'm just gonna meat shield and howl to grab everything's attention.
Okay.
So that's what I'll do. I'll stand in the back and wait.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Kind of, you are able to make your way over there, and like I said,
Mhm.
not even like, nothing. Just no trace, like a ghost.
Gotcha.
You pretty much get up to kind of more where Salty is.
Mhm.
And you get again same view. Front intact, back is destroyed. Holes in the middle. You could get in on theoretically any of the levels that you wanted to. You just gotta choose which one you want to go into.
I'll go ahead and go. I'll try to like. So I'm assuming that like I'm on like the top of the ship at this point, or no?
Yeah, the one on the far left, yeah, is if you were to climb up on the top layer of the ship, and like I'm assuming that you're not gonna like hop on board, like, but yeah, you could get up to that top level and get a good look up there, or likewise you could look into either of the middle or bottom levels if you wanted.
Ooh, I can move the entire map. I should not be able to do that. Hold on. Then I would guess at which point I would go ahead and let's see here. I kind of want to get into. You said the one on the far left specifically is the layer that we're on.
Yeah, well, you could, because again, with all the holes in the ship, which is why it's fine for you guys to see the interiors of the ship. The ship is pretty destroyed. You can see into it pretty clearly. Like, there are holes, except for the very front, which, as you can see, like, there's not really much there. But you could choose, like, hey, I want to like get into, the bottom or the middle, or like just up at the top deck. Like, so the left is the top deck, middle is the middle, right is the bottom.
Then I'll go ahead and get on the bottom.
Bottom? Okay. Are you going in like from the most back, or are you like kind of coming in from like the side? Like where
Farthest back, yeah.
furthest back? Okay. All right. If I add a token, can you guys move your own token? How does this
Mhm.
work? Oh, okay.
You have to set the control of it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you're
Okay.
That says the controller.
I pull it. What? Character sheet, and I can like, I just drop you like that. Nope. That's not how that works.
Well, very
Nope,
large.
Delete that.
No,
Hold on.
that'll you have to have one set up to the character sheet if you want to do that.
I did set tokens up to the character sheet.
Did you? Oh,
Yeah.
I can't look at it.
You should have one too. Can you guys show the blah blah blah?
I don't even have a character.
No, I
attached to
created
me.
I created an empty character so that I could
Oh.
create a token for this.
Yeah, I'm not logged in as GM, so
All right, hold on. I could just like improvise this in the meantime. I have a separate little thing here. Boop. There you go. And then I can just like, how do I set it to a player?
just drop it in the thing
Yeah.
and then right click it, double click it.
Double click it.
Yeah.
Oh. There we go.
It should bring up
Uh,
menu, and then you can control.
Control by. There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Boop. There we go. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Okay. There you go. There you go. You've popped into that little back area right there on the bottom level. Right where you stand right now, you can't see a whole lot. But if you want to like listen check or something, go ahead and make whatever checks you want.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast jump / activate my jump boosters.
Okay. Okay. I mean, you've got mad bonuses to stealth despite having a. I'm gonna make myself a little smaller here.
He's trying to listen in, but with the boosters going off, he's not getting it.
All right. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, it's a little noisy. You do get some stuff though.
Mhm.
I'm gonna start with what you get. So you hear the sounds of shuffling, like feet shuffling, dragging along. Do you have does kind of have any kind of experience with a more horror type setting?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you did, given the reference to your back lore. You've heard this shambling, dragging type of noise before. It very very reminiscent of things not alive that are dragging themselves around, kind of a sound. Similar noises, similar smell. Now that you're actually in the thing, it's a similar smell. Like the smell probably gives it away. Let's be honest. You don't see them right from where you physically are in that spot, but like the smell and the sounds, it definitely tips you off.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So with that being said, he's gonna go ahead and take out his hand crossbow and his scimitar.
All right, all right.
Kind of check the corner.
Check the corner. All right, all right. As the first person to peek around here, I'll give you guys a little peek about what you see. Boop. There you go. There you go. So, shambling around the ship, it appears that I wouldn't really so much call them as like pirates, because kind of what you do see now that you've gotten an actual look at them is you see like the tattered remains of what would be sailors' outfits. Something may have or must have happened to the crew themselves to leave them in this state. It's all very weird, but you don't really see anyone else, and they don't seem to notice you either. They're just kind of shambling around, strangely doing crew type things, or acting like they're crew.
You believe in ghost stories?
All right, all right. Sar. So far so quiet out there. No one's panicking. No one's screaming. Yeah.
I did message a question.
Oh, did you? Oh. Let me pop over to Discord real
It's
quick.
just something I have to ask real quick.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Blah blah blah. Okay.
Very different than what a normal druid was.
Yeah. I mean,
Now,
I have no problem with all of those. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, they're all cool.
okay, I was making sure before I continued wild shaping. I wanted to be sure. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Then if I don't hear anything, that raises more alarms in me due to my history or my back past. So I'll stick to my direwolf, quote unquote direwolf form.
Okay.
Obviously bigger than normal. I'm gonna look at the. I can't say her name, so I'm gonna look back at the spirit fox, and I'm gonna like, are you?
Oh, Keiho? Yeah.
Keiho.
Keiho's still there with you. Yeah.
All right, you're a spirit fox. You have that teleport shit. Put a teleport spell on me. I'm gonna go in. I know how you spirit foxes work.
Yeah. All right. All right. All right. All right. Well, like, where exactly would you like to end up
No,
at?
no, 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 no. You're gonna put one on me,
Oh, I see. I see.
and
Oh.
if something happens, I'm
I see. I
shooting them
see.
two, and you're gonna pull us back.
Gotcha.
Don't drink while I'm gone.
He's like, gotcha.
And it's right here in the very spot that I'm standing now that you recall us.
Gotcha. Gotcha. You guys want the nifty recall ability? She's like, I can do this. She's like, I can do this. So she will go ahead and just kind of place a hand on you for a brief second. And she's like, got it, got it. And there is a small mark where she's currently standing that she would pull you guys to should you guys request it. You will have to let her know though in some way, as she's gonna basically just stay in this spot for now unless you guys request otherwise.
Gonna leave my scythe with her.
Oh, okay, okay. She'll hold on to that for you.
If the scythe vanishes, it's being recalled back to me. It has its own recall ability. If the scythe vanishes, count to 5 and recall. That is the signal that shit's gone bad. Get us the fuck out.
Okay, okay, gotcha. She's like, got it, got it, got it.
Gonna go get your egg.
She's like,
Hopefully.
cool. She's like, she claps her hands very excitedly. She's like, and then we can get you all
Don't
back.
get in any vehicle. Don't drink. Don't move. Sit here and brush your tails.
She's like, she does. She kind of flops down into a seating position, still floating in the air, and yes, and you see her tails kind of wiggle behind her as she excitedly. She seems. It sounds to her like things are going well, and you guys can go and retrieve the egg. And so like, yes, good.
She's
good.
gonna follow the last person she's seen go in.
Okay, so that would be so. You saw kind of head towards the back of the ship and kind of like make his way towards one of the holes. You also do see Salty the cat girl though, kind of hopping around along the side. Salty, where exactly are you trying to get to?
Somewhere in the middle.
In the middle, the
Yeah.
middle section.
Yeah.
The back's easier. The middle, might take a bit of effort. But if you go from the back, you can easily get into the back. Yeah.
Oh, is there a hole or something that can?
The
fit
whole
into
back is a hole. The back of
The
it
whole
is just
back
a
is a
giant.
hole? Okay,
The back is a giant gaping hole. Yeah.
I'll go. I'll hop into the back.
All right. We're gonna like just drop you, boop, right there, and we will give you control of you. All right. So Sar, you actually have two choices that you could go. You saw kind of enter in a little bit lower. You saw Salty the cat girl enter a little bit higher, but not top deck.
Okay, I counter that. And I use summon Fae, and particularly I want to summon a violet fairy dragon, like the really tiny, like house cat one. I'm gonna send that after the cyber cat,
Adorable.
since it has a recall ability back to its owner. I'm gonna tell it to do nothing more than use its invisibility and cling to his back. Should anything happen, recall kitty cat.
Okay. Okay.
I'm trying to set it up to where there's an escape plan for everybody.
Okay.
She doesn't fight anymore, she's just support. And then I'm going to drop back to elf form,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna take in after the one who went in the back.
Okay. So you will pop up here, and kind of Sar kind of like slips in to up beside you. Sar, by the way, also as you are now inside of the bottom of the ship, you get all of the same thing. You hear the shambly noises, you smell the smells. It's pretty rancid down here at the bottom, but
I lived in a coven for a while, but
Oh.
it's more sticky than that.
oh,
so
okay.
I'm
Yeah.
okay.
You're okay.
How tall is she? So, 'cause she's an 8'2" tall girl.
Oh, you're the tallest by far. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean you can stand up normally inside of this thing. The ship is fairly tall, but it was designed as a like to hold and transport things down here.
I'm back behind him, and I'm just looking at him like thumbs up, like I got you back. but she won't talk.
Good. Just a thumbs up. Thumbs up is good.
Thumbs up, like, I'm here.
Okay. 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 Oh, actually, I suppose I should probably populate this bottom section now that I referenced there's some shambly things down here. So there is. You see one about there. You probably hear a second one. Yeah. I don't know. And there's probably like one here on the stairs. You know. Yeah, that's pretty much what you guys get down there. You hear that's about the sounds that you guys hear.
Ugh.
All right.
Mhm.
So kind of. How we'll start with you on that one since you peeking around the corner, you can kind of see.
Mhm.
You know, you got a good look. You know what's going on. What are you up to?
Well, unfortunately, we have to get an egg. And we don't know where it is, and we have to search for it, which means we're probably gonna have to fight about it. He's made peace with that.
Fair.
So let's see. Let's see here. And like I think at this point this is when I would see that bad boy over there.
Yep. So at this point, you guys see, but you yourself have not been spotted yet. They don't seem to be like on lookout or anything like that. That's why.
Alright. Because of the fact yeah, he's not gonna sit there like that. So what he's gonna go ahead and do is he's gonna take aim at the boy there. He gonna get shot. So we're gonna see. And I would have advantage because I'm stealth, so it's a 25 hit.
Yeah, definitely hits. That's more than good.
Gotcha. Just want to make sure. All right, and he's gonna take a solid 4 damage.
All right. So you plug him with an arrow. I mean, it is a zombie though, so like it's not like he's bleeding or anything. But definitely, you basically it thunks straight into him, and it kind of like staggers him a bit. He's like wobbling around. You hear the other two make weird grunts as if they acknowledge something has happened. But they don't really see you though, so like they are not intelligent enough really to register quite what happened. Only that the one up ahead is like rah, kind of a thing right now.
Gotcha. And with the other 15 feet of movement, he's actually gonna go ahead and move back.
Oh, okay.
And it's just gonna like he's waiting to see like what the zombies do. So he's actually gonna put his crossbow down. Like his hand crossbow is gonna put it down. And just kind of like have his hand resting on his other scimitar, just kind of waiting.
Okay. All right. Before we quite get to that, Salty, as you enter that middle-ish lair over there, you come into what appears to be a captain's quarters, for lack of a better term, on this trash pile that is claiming to be a ship. While it is pretty devastated and destroyed back here, you do see the telltale signs, things like what would be a larger than normal bed, and then off on the side you do see what appears to possibly be a desk of some type. There's also a door over there. The door is pretty fancily designed. Like, you know, you can kind of see some decorativeness through, you know, the burn marks and whatnot.
I'll have the drone come back to me,
Okay.
so
Yeah.
it'll be around me, and then
also, actually,
do I hear
hit me with a quick perception check. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you hear the noise above you of the shambling, but you don't really sense anything else at this point.
Let me roll for the bot. Oh well, he rolled 2. Great.
Oh, okay, yeah. The bot is just there. The bot's just there. It's not really like actively doing anything right now.
We'll just open this door. Guessing it's not locked.
No, door's not locked. No, no.
Okay. I'll make my way down here. And probably when I get to the stairs, I will see this
Yes. So
thing.
yes, as
Oh.
you because this is all happening simultaneously, as you kind of round this corner, there is a zombie at the bottom of the stairs, and it is facing away from you. It seems to be looking and making noise at something down there, but its back is to you at the current second.
What's in the way? I need it to go away. I'm just gonna kind of like hide at the corner of the stairs and peeking down and see if it'll move.
Okay. Sar, you get roughly, so I'll kind of go up there, heard him, hit, basically, crossbow one. You hear the twang thunk, then the raw noise of a bunch of zombies. But then kind of comes sneaking on back towards you. What you got from here?
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Try. Ah. Man. I guess she'll listen out and see if they're coming this way, or if they're just kind of like shambling around. But she knows the dead smell is most likely undead, and they're not the smartest. So is there like anything on the ground, like that she can like pick up and toss slightly to get them to look like a different direction?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of debris down there. Also, from your point of view, there is a. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Is it hearing or smell at all?
This one specifically is sight. You will need to see something.
Lucky, lucky. Okay.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! While it's pretty damaged back here, you do. There is a what was that? Boop, boop. The door right here is open-ish. There is a door, but like it's pretty heavily damaged, and you can see gaping holes in it, and maybe you could crawl through it. You're kind of tall, but like you might be able to slip on through.
Actually, scratch that, scratch that. I don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
What would it be to sense the egg around, since I have the rider background? Trying to sense it now.
You
Like
also
where-
have what's it called? Arcana, right?
One.
You can roll it with advantage. Yeah, because you know what you're looking for specifically in this one. So yeah, roll it with advantage.
Yeah, I can somewhat do something. Hold on. Where are you at?
Ooh.
13!
19. 19 is good. 19 is good. Okay, yeah. So, it is definitely towards the front of the ship. The thing interesting that you can now sense now that you are on board the ship, right, is there's another, in addition to the dragon, and it is not the dragon's egg that is holding the front of the ship together. You also get this sense. Something else is holding the front of the ship intact.
Can I tell what?
It's not the same type of magic that a dragon uses. You can tell that much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to I'm gonna cast invisibility on my drone and put my drone in stealth mode. It's got a cloak.
Oh, cloaking on the drone.
Yeah.
Fancy. Okay,
I
sure.
wanna fly it
Oh.
down there.
I probably should have done this also. What happens is the zombies kind of start to congregate together a little bit. But
Mhm.
Sar's not wrong. They are pretty stupid and they don't see anything, so they kind of like just gather together in some weird zombiness. Go ahead, Salty. Sorry about that.
I'm gonna fly the drone down there and look around.
Okay, like over the heads of the zombies.
Yeah.
It is invisible, and I guess you do have Pass Without a Trace on while you're at it. So all right, yeah. You basically come down here to this bottom floor, see the three zombies. You don't see Kaina and Sar from Drone's point of view. What you do see though is at the end of the hall, this bluish kind of like line over here. There's definitely something over there on that blue line. Yeah, you can
Okay.
either insight, or you can use Arcana if you want to like get a little bit more information.
I will attempt to use Arcana.
Go for it. Go for it.
Nope, don't know anything about this.
No, not particularly. It's magical. It's magical. There you go. Yeah, that's what you
Well,
got.
yeah, it glows, obviously.
It glows. It's magical. Yeah,
Thanks.
that's what you got.
Are those the only three zombies I can see, hear, or smell down on this level?
The smell is pretty strong, so you can't tell by a quantity. The three are the only ones that you've relatively been able to confirm at this point. Yeah.
I'll look at fuck, I'm so bad with names. She taps dude's shoulder who's calling her puppy and points forward and then like holds up a finger. 1, 2, 3, and then shrugs like, how many did you see? Kind of like without actually speaking.
And he looks over, and he goes like he puts up 2,
Hmm.
and he goes and goes to 3, and he shrugs at 3.
So 2, maybe 3, not sure. Okay. Nice one. Um, well, I really don't have much. She can sense where the magic's coming from, so she'll point to like the front of the ship, and then she'll make like the shape of an egg, or I mean, it's not the same shape as an egg, but she tries to like she gestures like dragon egg, and then she stops and she's realizing like they were confused at the term, so she like tries with her fingers like to trace like I guess like a chicken egg, like the shape of a chicken egg, something like hopefully that they understand, and points to the front of the ship,
So
and then thumbs up, like the egg is that way.
so kind of mouths in Draconic, I know.
Okay, so then she looks at you, and she doesn't talk. Oh my god, this would be so much easier if you got lips.
Uh,
She
wait.
makes like the like I don't know, like using 2 fingers, like walk across her hand, like sneaking. Like, are you good at sneaking?
He looks at her and like points at his armor.
She shrugs.
It's he. She's really tall, right?
It's,
Oh,
she
she's
gets me.
She's like 8 feet, right?
So,
8 feet. She's tall.
as a quick interjection, while Kaina may have forgotten, Sar does remember that she cast Pass Without Trace on him.
Yes.
Right. So yeah.
And it's still there. So he just kind of like looks at her and just pat turns away. And he's gonna take out his other scimitar.
It's like she finally talks and she's whispering. She goes, "I've worn full plate and have been able to sneak most things. Can you do it? If I made ample distraction, could you get through?"
You know we could just kill them, right?
Yes, but there's no telling how many, so I'm gonna drag everything out. Can you get through? I
If
have
the
a way
spell
of getting.
works, then yes, I can.
Who said it was a spell? Oh, that spell. Yeah, that spell will work.
You did, numbnuts.
Don't have nuts at this very moment. Wrong form.
I'm gonna pause you two real quick.
Mhm.
Salty, this whole time, so your drone flew down. It's gave you a quick peek at what's going on down there.
Yeah.
You really don't hear anything else, honestly. Like,
So
you don't hear
I
shit.
know the others are down there, and that they're in the ship, so it's gonna try and find the others.
Oh, you gonna try to find the others? Okay. Oh, you want the drone to find the others?
Yeah, the drones are good. The drone's gonna try to find them.
Oh, okay. Tsarra and Keina, at this moment, a little silver orb kind of like floats up to you guys.
It's invisible.
Oh, it's invisible? Well, then you
Yeah.
found them.
Okay.
It's not hard. I mean, you
There's-
go down, you see the blue wall, you know that
Yeah.
it's a blue wall. You come back the other way down the hallway. There's really the only other hallway that there is. And you do see Keina down the hallway and talking to someone
Having-
clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Conversation with each other.
Right, they're having a conversation, so you figure out that, yeah, that's pretty reasonable to assume.
I'm gonna cast message through my drone at Kaina.
Is this what 5th level characters can do? Jesus.
This message is cantrip.
Oh, is message a cantrip? Why don't we ever
Yeah.
take this in our other games?
I always take it.
Why don't you ever
Like,
use it in our other games? I'm gonna blame you now for this one. I've never seen you cast
What?
message once.
I use message all the time.
Right,
Usually
probably
not
for
that
like
hard
talking
part.
trash and not useful things.
Yeah, that's true.
all right. So,
Turn the party into my Lothari pack mates, and then I get practically for free.
I will message Kaina and be like, "Hey, what's the plan?"
all right, there we go. We've got everyone on the same page now. All right, good.
Bring that.
He can't respond.
Oh, was it a one-way thing? I
He
forgot.
can't respond.
The cat girl sits there for about 30 seconds until she remembers that. She's like, "Oh yeah."
Be like, why are these people are not connected to my
To your network.
garden plot, my spear? Yeah, like why are they not sending messages back?
Oh my god, that's pretty amazing.
Forgot that the drone is invisible, so they can't see it.
But they can't see the drone either. There's just like some random message like "What's the plan?" pops into his head.
I'll message back. I can hear you just say something.
Tsarra wants to cause a distraction so I can sneak by and get the egg. I feel like we're gonna have to fight all the undead anyway.
There's a blue glowy thing at the end. I don't. Some weird magic.
And that's
She's just
probably the thing
looking
we need.
like, yeah, she's looking. Since you said you were speaking, you could hear. I'm only hearing one side of the conversation.
Yeah.
So she's like,
Hey, Tsarra, do your thing. Let's just see what happens.
"Big of a distraction do you want?"
Can you break through a wall?
Oh shit! Say less. I wild.
And he points at the wall. He points at this the wall that's like to the farthest back. He's like so right here. Hold on, let me go ahead and ping it. Right there. He's like, break through that wall.
Oh, you say could you break through a wall? She auto wild shaped dog. So she's a massive platinum dragon.
So how large space are you taking up right now?
She took probably that part of the ship out.
Like, are you like this size big or bigger? Because this is now 10 by 10 that you're taking here. Or are you at 15 like this?
Well, she took Amelia's form, so she's a gargantuan form. I don't know what size that is.
I know, well, let's see. Because large is
Gargantuan is 20 by 20.
20 by 20. Oh, okay, so you've taken out like this much of the ship now. So the back of the ship is gone.
Yeah, and she's causing a distraction. Like if they can sneak through, she's gonna grab everybody's attention.
Alright, so the
Fully
moment
aware.
So a couple of things happen actually at this point that you shift to
here it
being
is.
this large. One, I just want to appreciate how you've spent so much time stealthing like every party in the existence of ever up until the point where you're tired of stealthing and have just caused the biggest ruckus. Welcome to every D&D and RPG party ever. All plans go out the window with contact.
She said it for a reason. They still have their stealth, and she's gotten big enough that now she can help stealth them even more. And being this size, she's grabbing everybody's attention so they can do whatever they got to do.
So
She's the other one breaking stealth.
So a couple of other things happen. You don't just take up the space horizontally, you take up the space vertically as well. You do basically break through what is essentially the bottom of this middle floor where the captain's quarters was.
Oh, I got a dragon.
Yeah. So, Salty, on your end, basically a giant dragon shifts through the floor, quite literally. Another thing that goes off is the table that was inside of the captain's quarter. The table did have a fire trap within it. So we are going to have to. I mean, technically, you can make a dexterity save. That's the rule of the fire trap, I guess. I guess even if you're large, so go for it. You can make a dex save, Sar, and let's see how this fire trap affects you.
I'm a platinum dragon.
Are you immune to fire?
I'm immune to fire, ice, lightning, and what was the other one? Poison.
Oh, okay. Well, a fire trap goes off on you, on your shoulder. It is noticeable. You are also through the floor. There's pieces of bed also on the other side of you as well. The zombies, pretty much, we're going to start by having these on the top here are going to immediately begin moving.
When wild
this.
shape, can I kind of back out of the rubbish that I caused?
You can. We're gonna just make a little bit of space for you here, so you can kind of just back out here.
Back out and circle around it to try and grab their attention as if I want to drag them off the boat to follow me. Hey, big pretty shiny motherfucker over here.
Yeah. Go for it. So go ahead and move yourself to the far left side map. Essentially, that's the space out there, and you can kind of draw their attention whichever
Left
side.
or right?
The far left one.
Yeet.
Yeah. So.
Left, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Okay, so in that case, they will start moving like that, like this. So they'll start coming towards you this way, like this. They're gonna come. Actually, I take that back. They are moderately intelligent. They're gonna move like that towards what appears to be ballista on the front of the ship. As I mentioned, the front of the ship being more intact, the ballistas are as well.
Hate that.
These down here at the bottom, however, start moving up towards this way, like this. There you go. That's where they're going.
The stairs.
Yep, they're headed towards the stairs. All right. So technically, at this point, Salty and Kaina, you haven't been noticed yet, so we're not dropping into rounds, and Sar's not full on in a combat round. And I mean, you're also a giant dragon fighting some shambling pirate zombies. So what do you guys want to do? We're gonna keep this as narrative for the time being.
Gotcha. So just quick thing. I know that we're doing a lot of rule of cool, and I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah.
I just want to interject real fast that 5th level wild shape is not allowed turning into a platinum dragon.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
They said I could. That's
Yeah, I did house rule that. I didn't realize that was beyond the level of 5th level.
She can't hold the shapes long. She'll pass out in a few rounds.
No, and that's perfectly fine. It was more so I saw it and I was like, this might trivialize something. If this is something you guys talk about, it's no problem. I just wanted to bring it up.
Oh, fair.
And
That's fair.
move from there.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough.
No problem. I'm moving out of the ship because those zombies are only gonna go one way. I gotta go hide real quick while these shamble the fuck out. SARS made this fucking giant ass hole.
There's a hole. There's a hole. Yeah. Again, we are playing with the Spelljammer, so you can traverse the outside of the ship pretty for the most part, fairly freely.
Gotcha. Sorry, I know that I moved the terrain for some of you.
Oh, it's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, because I can click and move the terrain by accident.
Oh, no.
But yeah,
Is
I'm
it on
gonna
the?
restart that.
Oh, I see. I
Do you
see.
have
I
the
could.
map on the wrong layer?
I might have the map on the wrong layer. That might be a thing that I did. There we go. We're just gonna hold it like that. That's fine.
Oh, if you right click on it, you can send it to the map layer.
Right click on it.
Right click on the yeah.
and then
It's
layer. Oh, map layer. I see. I see.
Yeah.
Map layer. There we go. Ta-da! There we go. Map layer. Thank you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's got squares.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. So yes. All right. All right. Salty really. I guess. So Kinda's gonna head around to the outside of the ship. You've got zombies actually heading in your direction. You very much can hear them coming towards you. They're all coming towards you.
I guess I can wait up here until they. Well, they got nowhere else to go. Well, they're gonna go up the stairs into this back room, I guess. I am going to. You know, we'll do this then. If that's going on, a giant dragon just exploded out of the back of the ship. I will step over and I am going to Thunderwave.
Okay.
It's a 15-foot cube
Okay. 15
around me.
around you.
Yeah.
Wait. 15 in all directions.
Originating from me.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot cube in a direction from you.
Oh, in a straight line.
Straight in front of me. Yeah.
Oh, okay. 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 Got it. So you're gonna shoot it down the hall. I'm
I'm
assuming.
gonna throw my forced bang grenade down there. I think it just goes off, right? Oh, they have to make Constitution save throw.
3 con saves. Well, that's
Mhm.
they're zombies, so that's probably not gonna be a big deal. All right. Do you have to roll for that, or do I just make the con saves?
You have to make the con save.
Oh, I just make con saves. Okay.
It is 14.
Oh, slash roll 1d. We're just gonna roll that 3 times.
Oh, thanks for the follow.
2. 14. Well, they are all at negative, so they're all gonna fail.
Octocostra? Okay. I don't know. Do I roll for each individual person or all at once?
It's faster to just roll like
Yeah.
the damage flat and then apply it to each thing that got hit.
Yeah, we'll do it that way. That's fine. 7.
Yeah.
All right. Does it have any additional effects beyond the damage?
They're all pushed 10 feet away.
10. All right. Well, the one that took the bolt earlier pretty much gets shredded at that point. These get knocked back the 10 feet, and they're pretty much I mean, as dazed as zombies can be. But yeah, you do blast them back. They're pretty messed up. You definitely can tell that they are messed up.
The drone is following.
Kinda.
Kinda.
Okay.
As my bonus action, I will then deploy my pop-up shield out of my arm and my pop-up gun.
Okay. Okay. Cyber arm and cyber gun. Got it. Got it. All right. Well, I guess now we are actively in rounds of combat at this point. Everyone, go ahead and just throw an initiative check at this point. Let's just drop in and see what order to keep this orderly. Ten.
Let's see here. So the road to a turn tracker, been a valid token. Oh, hold on.
Oh.
My token, that's on me.
And oh wow.
Alright, and then I can go ahead and you can
I
edit
think you
it
might
too.
have to manually do mine because. So you can open up the turn tracker on the right-hand side. It's the little
So
clock thing.
because they're zombies, I'm just gonna have it be the 3 of you. The zombies are always gonna act last.
Okay.
They're zombies. They're not in a rush.
Okay.
So yeah. Well, Salty, you be up first.
Well, I am going to start blasting. I made a giant explosion.
You did. You did.
So the first zombie. I rolled 7. 13.
13. 13 is hits.
for 9 lightning damage, and then I'm just gonna deal additional d6 lightning for him.
On the same target?
Yeah.
Pretty overkill. You pretty much demolished that zombie that's on that one on that.
Oh, I get 2 attacks. Yeah, attacks per action 2.
Nice.
I did not know that. And I'll hit the other one with the lightning launcher.
Okay.
Ooh, I missed, I believe. Oh, no, he's have a negative AC?
No. He does not have negative, but 9 will miss. So yeah.
Yeah.
The zombie exploding is a little distracting. Nice, very nice. Sar and did you guys tie? Sar and Kaina tied at 10.
Oh yeah, we both
Yeah.
got in.
Yeah.
Did we?
Yeah.
Shit.
Uh,
I
you,
forgot. To roll it.
you guys could to choose whichever you'd like to act next.
I don't know.
You can go ahead and go first, Sarah.
There's nothing she can do, even in the form, for reasons.
Ah.
So she just backs up, but she gives a roar to try and grab all of their attention while backing up, as if trying to give them something to aim at and get their attention back from, being zombie exploded.
Okay. Why don't you do a? You could do either persuasion, performance, intimidate. Something to go ahead and just basically draw as much attention to yourself as you can.
I have 0s in all of those. YOLO. We're gonna try
Are they
and-
all charisma things?
Yes.
14?
Oh, I didn't need to roll with advantage. No.
The first one. I'll just use the first one, right? The first one is 14. Yeah.
No. No, that was.
Oh, that's initiative. Sorry. 7. You're clearly pretty exhausted. Like this form is not something that you've been using a lot, and shifting in general seems to have been actually taking it way more out of you than you gave it credit for. With that said, the things up top have your attention, but just the things at the top, they've already had your attention. Kinda. What you got?
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take my action to dash and move all the way up there, and then I will end my turn.
All right. The zombies themselves. Let's see. I guess you would draw the attention of this zombie. Would you? I mean, Salty did shoot it. It's pretty angry at Salty because Salty did shoot at it. It's gonna come up here, and this thing is going to advance on Salty here. These zombies here are going to kind of come up this way. These ones here are going to shamble up this way. And this one's going to shamble over toward you this way. Alright. That's what you get for all of them moving. Salty. This zombie has a rusty cutlass that it's going to be taking a swing at you on. For a 7. 7, no, 7, nothing. Okay, great.
No.
That's good, zombie. Sar, how close are you to the side of the ship? Like, are you like kind of like right up against the side of the ship, or are you actually floating back a bit, like out of reach?
She just backed up, and my movement's only 30 feet, so I backed up as far as I could, but it's like my ass is behind me. It's like I'm backing up facing them, trying to keep their attention on me.
Right. The question, what I'm trying to figure out is if the two that's up on the edge of the ship, like if you're on the edge of the ship also, they can make an attack on you. Feebly, but
Then let them smack me.
All right. So the first one here is also gonna.
Anything to keep their attention on me and away from them.
That's fair. That's fair. The closer one here, does a 12 even get close?
I don't think I actually have that great of an AC. Yes, it does.
Oh, does it? Oh.
Does it hit you?
Yes. My AC is
no.
only an 11.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Well, all right then. I mean, you are pretty tired, I guess. That's pretty fair. All right. Well, it's gonna.
I'm not scared. Hit me.
All right. It does. Oh my gosh! It does hit you for 8.
Jeez.
That's that max damage.
It's a real rusty blade. That blade is really rusty. Like you probably got some tetanus from that.
Incorrect. 4 damage. I only take half.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. There you go. And the second one is also gonna swing at you. 19 also will apparently hit you.
Nah.
Jeez.
Oh, lucky.
For another 5.
I used lucky to make him re-roll.
Oh, you used luck to reroll the hit?
You roll another
Yep.
D20.
Yeah,
and take
roll
the
another
loss.
D.
Yeah.
It won't be the lowest. It'll just be what the
Or-
next one is because that's
Right,
what
that's the
lucky
next one.
works.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Does it still keep its attack bonus?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it still keets his attack bonus. And
Oh,
everything.
5. Okay, it's 5.
All right.
There you go.
Hey.
He
There it
actually
is.
realizes that he shambles and trips a little bit, staggering over the edge. So you're fine on that. You're fine.
Can I like is reaction a thing where I could just casually slightly move so he falls over the edge?
Huh?
Since he's stumbling, does that hurt?
He's not stumbling that badly. Yeah, he won't fall off the edge of the ship. No.
Fuck you. Shit. Okay.
All right. Other things that happen with this large distraction. There are a few more zombies that pop out of these rooms. One there,
Oh no.
one there, and one here. So each
Yeah.
room, out of each room, pops one zombie.
the fuckery begins.
All right. Salty, you're up next.
All right. Well, as a bonus action, I'm gonna tell my drone to attack, and then I'm gonna shoot the guy in front of me, which I have disadvantage, I believe.
Oh,
Yep,
'cause
he's
yep.
at 5 feet. You're making a ranged attack.
All right.
Well,
Oh,
Well,
very nice. Very nice.
I'm gonna deal additional 1d6 lightning to this guy.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
It's pretty messed up, but it is not down actually. Somehow you didn't manage to do. This one's just got a pretty staggered.
I hit him again then.
Oh, okay. So you gotta take an attack. Go for it.
Oh, I think
Uh-oh.
Wait, I miss?
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Yep. All
I'm
right.
not gonna roll the disadvantage. I missed anyways.
I mean, yeah, you can miss
so
it, yeah.
the drone then is gonna make an attack on the He's gonna shoot the one that's engaged with me.
Okay.
He'll just move over there. Actually, he can probably hit it from where he's at.
I mean, no, because he's in the stairwell, so you'd have to kind of line him up. I mean, he could just scoot
Yeah,
over
he
a
can
little
still,
bit. Yeah,
he can still move over.
yeah.
Yeah, let's hit.
Oh, there you go. Very nice.
Now it's rolling one.
That is enough. You pretty much had it. Though. That sounds like how did you not kill this thing the first time? But you get it this time. All right, it shambles down, falls down the stairs, falls down. All right, kind of what you got next.
I'm gonna go ahead and I see homeboy in front of me. We know what it is. Got my other scimitar out, walking up. You getting slapped, my boy.
Yep.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead, roll a hit, and does a 13 do
Yep.
it?
13 does do it. Yep.
All right. It's gonna take 6 damage from the first hit,
Okay.
and I'm gonna bonus action. 'Cause I have 2
Nice.
weapon fighting,
Very nice.
and we're gonna do 5. So we're gonna do 11 damage to this guy.
11 total. Very
Mhm.
nice. Very nice. Okay. It is pretty messed up. Like he's hanging on by a thread,
By a thread.
literally,
Let's see here.
quite literally.
You know
Okay.
what? Yeah, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna keep my blade flourishes. I'm gonna wait.
Okay, saving it. All right, fair enough.
Mhm.
All right, Sar, you're pretty weakened right about now. Like this form is actually taking it out on you. Any longer, and you're gonna start just being exhausted from
I'm
this.
just going to take at least one step back and then drop it. And then I don't know what 5e equivalent of flat-footed is. I guess stunned for
Uh,
D4, 1d4 rounds.
no, don't want flat-footed because I know what edition that you're coming from or what you're trying to do. So
Uh,
flat-footed is just a -2 to AC, right?
it means you have no AC. Your dex bonus completely vanishes from your AC, and any
Oh,
items that boost your AC vanish. So it's a flat 10.
gotcha. So instead, what would happen here in 5e is that everything would get advantage to hit you. Would be the
Oh,
difference. Would be
Yeah.
the way that would translate.
Okie dokie. So I lost my
Ye-
wild shape. I'm down there. I'm tired.
but here's the
But
thing: because you're big, I'll let you go into whichever floor you want. Because the whole back end is basically like a gaping mess right now. So you can pick which floor you want to like drop yourself into.
I'll go the one closest to Michael calls me puppy. We're gonna call him Master since I'm puppy. I'm gonna go to the floor with Master, and
all right.
you call me puppy. I think it's a. I'm gonna take a second, lean up onto like the wall and try to catch my breath. Because one, I'm not used to doing that at all. That is supposed to be an entirely different persona. Two, that bitch stabbed me. Fuck him in particular.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take a second to rest there and try to gather my breath before I move forward.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt in my exhausted state to try to get bark skin on me because I know if I get slammed right now, man, I'm done for.
Okay. Barkskin, got it.
Try to attempt to hit my AC up a bit.
Oh, hey,
I'm
thanks
tired. Distraction. I think. So yeah, my AC can't be below 16 anymore. So 16. And I'm done. I need to take a breather.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So, which is good that you shifted out of the dragon. These zombies up here were wheeling the ballista around. Unfortunately, now they no longer have a target, so they're just very confused.
So
These zombies that are up at the top, they're also pretty confused as well, as they don't know where you went, and they're not nearly intelligent enough to figure it out. But this one here will actually start making his way towards the door. So actually, he will be able to make it what would essentially be here to this part. This one over here, I mean, he might be. Whoa, that scared me again. God, I gotta stop doing that. Thank you, Mr. Flashbot.
Roll.
Sorry, my alert has notoriously like given me a heart attack every stream that the alert has gone off on, which is more often than you think I would have gotten used to it by now. Oh, okay. So yes. Let's see here. These zombies are gonna shamble up. Your drone is unstealthed now, right?
Yeah. It's
So okay, so these two are gonna head towards the drone because that's what it sees. But this one over here is gonna make a swing on you, kinda. Oh, let's go.
Now hold on now, sir.
Oh. Well, it's gonna
No,
attempt
this-
to.
this- that's just me responding to the zombie. Now hold on.
It's gonna it pulls out a rusty dagger. It's gonna
Fuck
shiv
this
you with the rusty dagger. It's gonna does 19 shiv you?
Yeah, no, 19 shivs me. It shivs me real good.
yeah,
It
right.
gets me. It's right in the ribbies. Like.
Oh. No. All right, for 4. It's gonna
The homeboy hit me for half a hit die. Ouch.
give you trying to give you that tetanus also. All right. Okay, Salty, what you got? So through the door, you do see a zombie from the outside, kind of like come pushing the door through, and it comes through the back of the ruined door.
Oh, jeez.
But also you do see down there. You do see what you see.
I'm going to use my bonus action to tell the drone to attack, and then I'm gonna swivel my pop-up gun at this guy over here.
Oh, okay.
And it's gonna fire its smart missiles. I'm casting a magic missile.
Magic missile. Magic missile.
Actually, I'm gonna put 2 on that guy, and then 1 on the. Oh, I can't see it.
No, yeah, you can't see that one.
Yeah. That guy down there then.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
So this is the 2 on the guy upstairs. 1. I don't like that. I have to go like that. Okay, there we go. I'll follow 7. Total of 7 on that guy.
7.
Yeah.
All right. All right. He takes 7.
The other guy takes 2.
And he takes 2. Okay. All right.
Yeah, the other guy down there takes 2.
Okay. Okay.
And then the drone is gonna blast him.
All right. Go for it.
He goes,
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's good. That's good.
Ooh, max damage.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice. So he's taking 8 this round total.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay. Okay.
They're all still alive.
They are still all alive. Yes. Yes.
It's gonna move back here.
Nice.
Wow, behind me.
It's tiny. Isn't it?
So.
So we're like, sir, please defend me.
Right?
for I am
It
small."
understands. It understands. All right. Kind of what you got.
Murder is on the mind. So I'm gonna go ahead and stab homeboy here,
All right.
who stabbed me. I stabbed him first. Realistically, that's just.
I mean,
on
you
me.
did start it. You did start it. I'm just saying.
I did shoot homeboy in the back of the head, and then I did stab him. Like this is kind of on me.
Yeah, yeah. 21's for sure. Is that 8 damage?
Yes, it is.
You just like slice right through him. He collapses on the ground. He is gone.
All right, I'm gonna move on to the next guy. Hello there, friend. How are you? We're gonna do it again.
Absolutely.
Wow.
That's the one that took a few missiles to the face, though. So
Yes, it is.
you essentially get the kill steal credit on this one. You're getting the kill steal award currently. Very nice.
Wonderful.
Very nice.
And what I'm gonna do next is that so I move 15, 20, and I'm not gonna leave his threatened square, so he's not gonna be able to get the opportunity on me, and I'm gonna pass turn.
All right. All right. So, Sar, before you take an action, actually, something's going to happen to you.
oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, let's go.
You get this a familiar scent fills the air.
Is it flour?
As a little head pops up from around the rubble, holding your scythe, and you hear the voice that's basically like, "Yo, yo, I saw a dragon."
My goddamn scythe.
She hands you back your scythe. Yes. And she's just like, "Are we fighting? Do you need help?"
No, we're actually. Do you have a potion of heroism or the heroism spell?
Does not. No. She's like, she thinks for a second, is like, the only other spell I have, and you actually watch her cast the spell Green Flame Blade, and a magical dagger appears next to her. And as she does that, she also herself pulls out a pair of daggers, giving you a hint as to what she actually does.
She kind of just like rubs her forehead. She goes, "Okay."
So she's basically, you see a kitsune with now 3 knives, 2 in hand and 1 floating next to her.
Okay. Up above us is the other guy. You go help him. I'm gonna help this guy. Got it?
She's like, "Got it. I gotcha. So it is your action now, though.
I got my scythe back. Let's see. I don't know how to do any of this. How to measure 30 feet?
Each square is essentially 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'm gonna go I think that one's mine. 30.
Mhm.
Can't see. Oh, hey, yo, I can zoom in. Don't laugh at me.
Adorable.
I was
Amazing.
struggling. I was struggling. Anywho, I got there. Let's see. All right. How does he look? Does he look good? Does he
This last
I don't-
zombie, I mean, he looks as good of a zombie as a zombie could be. Yeah.
Okay.
There's no additional, arrows and or slashes or bullets in this particular zombie.
I don't think I actually have anything that's not gonna hit him, and I don't want to risk hitting him, because with my luck, I'd hit him. Um. Rock and throw it at its head. Like, there's nothing I can do. My scythe don't reach that far.
Yeah.
I'll get it to turn around, look at me, so he can.
You can, if you want double move, just basically sprint. You would get another 30 if you wanted to move up.
Oh,
Yep, you can dash.
Yeah, which essentially just lets you double your movement, getting you either into combat with one and or the other.
okay. 5, 10, 15. Okay, I can walk up to him. I can do the wax. Wait, does that take
No.
an action?
Yeah, that eats your action at that point, because yeah, you double moved.
Well, then I'm gonna walk up to him. And you know what? Oh, wait, no. 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Haha. Then I'll walk next to him.
Okay.
Ligma. And I designate him as a pack mate.
Okay. What does that mechanically do? That one I'm not familiar with.
I can get advantage when hitting the zombie as long as he's within 5 feet, and the zombie gets disadvantage trying to hit him.
Very nice. Very nice.
Advantage hitting me. So
Okay.
I do the tank again. Look, that's all I got, man.
Alright. This zombie here is gonna move around. These zombies are gonna start to shuffle. These two are gonna stay here by this ballista. They seem to really like this ballista. This one here is already next to you, Salty, and this one over here is going to let's see. We're gonna randomize this. Odd will hit Kaina. Oh, even. It will go after Sar. Sar is going after you.
I mean, it gets advantage.
It gets advantage?
Yep.
From what?
Oh, one pack mate. So disadvantage hitting him, but advantage hitting me because I'm trying to take it. And big fucking dragon go little exhausted.
Oh, that's right. We said you were exhausted.
Mhm.
All right. Okay. Let's see.
So I get the wombo combo. Go fuck yourself.
So in
let's-
response to them succeeding to hit Sar, I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs and make them reroll.
Haha, very nice. Very nice.
AC is succeed. Does meeting it count as a hit?
I
Mhm.
believe, yeah.
Making sure.
Oh, 11. 11 fails
Okay.
that.
So now you're gonna fail, and what's gonna happen is that I'm actually going to go ahead and give myself advantage on my next attack.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so that's it for that zombie over there. And the one up here on Salty is gonna Rusty Shank you. Oh, 19? Salty, yes? I'm gonna assume that's a yes, Salty.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I didn't.
Oh, good job.
Yeah. No, it misses me. I have a 20.
How do you have a 20?
I have full plate plus a magic shield.
Oh, that's right, because you're an artificer. God, artificers are
half
so
plate.
broken.
You have you have Mithril half plate. If I remember correctly, half plate is like 15. +2 plus one shield. Yeah, nah, dog. That sounds like 20 AC to me.
What? All right. Well, I'm stand corrected. All right. Zombo just rusty dagger into a shield does absolutely nothing.
Welcome to Artificers 5.
Oh my god.
It's my subdermal armor, technically.
That's
it's
true.
Hey,
part of
yo,
my attack.
Artificer gang.
I'm just 20. That is ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, all right then. So we're back at the top of the round. Salty, that be you.
That's that shit right there.
Lit. I like that.
Bonus action, I'm going to tell the drone to attack, and then...
Okay.
I'll punch this guy, but I suck at punching. So I'm just going to take the disadvantage on by lightning.
All right. All right.
So...
I mean, you could have the drone come help you. You know.
Oh, well, 16, that still hits.
16 still gonna hit. Yeah.
I keep rolling a 1.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, you.
Oh, is he dead?
No, he's not dead. He just came through the door. Like you haven't. This is the first time you've hit this guy. Not
gonna
even
hit him.
close.
He's going to take an additional...
One. Additional
right?
one. You-
Fucking hate this for no.
Great.
All your energy seems to be going to your defensiveness, not your offensiveness. I understand.
Then I'll hit him again with my lightning.
All right. Okay. 14 still
14.
good. 14 still good.
There we go.
Watch it be a one.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
There you go. There you go. You do blast him on this one. Yes.
This is gonna move here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to zap him.
All right.
Well, I gotta keep finding this guy. Bam. Yeah.
Yep.
4. Not a 1. Max damage.
There you go. 6. 6 is good.
Yep.
6 deals some damage. All right. Kaina and Sar. Kaina, you want to go? Since you did the silvery
sure.
barbs trick, I respect the silvery
Gotcha.
barbs.
I'll do it. Let's see here. Also, Park. No, I simply steal the success from my enemies. That's the difference. Let's see here. We're gonna go over to core. We're gonna swing. And we're gonna do this with it. Oh wait. Oh, it already gave it to me. I forgot because I clicked the advantage thing. Anyway, does a 16 hit?
16 does hit indeed. Yes.
Wonderful. 9 damage to the boy.
Yes. Yes. You slice straight through the zombo down there. While the smell does not go away, all that remains at your guys' feet is just a bunch of bards.
Wonderful. And I'm gonna move over to the blue light.
Okay. So, Sar, since you guys are technically out of combat, and Salty is kind of technically out of combat at the current second, we're going to drop back into narrative right about here. So, Sar, what are you going to be up to?
Leaning against my scythe because I am fucking tired.
Keiho's gonna like follow you down these stairs here. Alright, so you're pretty tired. Everybody's gonna pop up here. Boop boop boop. Okay. Is there something mechanically that you can do to remove exhaustion?
Yes. However, it requires either a long rest or a greater restoration. If it is just exhaustion, what it is, exhaustion stacks, the first one is you have disadvantage on skill checks. So
Oh, it's just the skill
pretty
checks.
much, yeah, it's just skill checks. I thought you guys didn't want, I didn't know if you guys were trying to give her exhaustion, because if you were going for like just like
No,
a
it's an
momentary out. Okay, yeah, I thought it was like a momentary, like you're staggered effectively.
I see what you're saying.
But you know, if it's an actual exhaustion thing,
Then
disadvantage on all skill checks. That's it.
oh, okay. And combat is not a skill check, right?
No. So the second one, second stack of exhaustion would be disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws, and then it
okay.
gets worse from there.
I gotcha. I mean, I don't think you're gonna be doing something to stack it. Skill checks are fine. For what's gonna happen coming up next. So all right. So
I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Nobody hit me with a restoration spell, please.
all right, Kaina, you're up there. Do you have Arcana?
I do not have Arcana. I have a vague understanding of magic from both Songbird and from Azul, but that's it.
Tell,
It's very cursory.
tell you what. Tell you what. I'm gonna let you just roll in just an intellect check to see if maybe something that they told you from the past kind of clicks with what you're seeing here.
Okay. Flat intelligence, you boy stupid. I got a 12.
Yeah, 12. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, it's a blue light. You do know it's magic. You do know it's magic.
That certainly do be not normal.
It do not be the thing that should be in a boat. That's definitely it. Salty. You wanna maybe assist here?
I'm gonna fold my pop-up shield and weapons back into my arms and go up there and stare at the blue light.
All right. How about you use maybe your database of knowledge to see if you recognize what's going on?
My Arcana. Or...
Yeah, your Arcana.
Your Google search.
Yeah, why don't you Google it? Why don't you Google it?
Doing the data search.
No, 15 is better. 15 is better. Okay. What you get is this is definitely something that needs to be sustained. Like it's not just a cast and forget kind of effect that's going on, especially the fact that you know that it's more or less holding the front of the ship together. The closest that you've ever seen to something like this is like a stasis field, where this little bubble around the front of the ship is essentially just holding everything there in place. And most likely, whoever is doing this is having to sustain this effect of this hold everything in place kind of effect.
All right. Well, somebody is trying to maintain this field somewhere. Maybe if we find them and take them out, it'll drop this field.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan.
Is this field? This field's covering the whole front section of the ship.
Yeah.
So
So
it's not
essentially, now that you kind of like got an idea about it, it basically, boop, there you go. It's about that size.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like, could we go through the top of the ship?
You get the sense that it's essentially a bubble, right? Like it's
A
not just
bubble,
it's not just a wall. It is a bubble that encases the entire front of the ship, top, bottom,
I have a
full sides.
question. At
Yes.
the beginning, I was on the front of the ship as
Yes.
a mouse.
Yeah. You are on it.
So-
You can stand on the ship. Correct.
Okay, so I mean, I'm listening to them, I'm assuming, so I'll tell them, like, when I was a rat, I was on, like, the top part of the ship there, and I could walk and look down, because that's how I was sensing it. So maybe it has a limit to it. Maybe going through the top may help. That it's thicker down, the barrier's thicker down here than it is up there. So whatever it is, the anchor of it is down in this area.
Okay.
Okay, Keiho nods her head. She concurs with your line of thought. She's...
I'm just a lot of doors. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna cloak the drone again.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have it fly around and see if it can see anybody on the rest of the ship.
I'll tell them about what I've seen when in dragon form on the top of the ship. So the ballistas and all the little zombies that were up there, the ones smacking me and all that. So I'll tell them that I at least know that there is some on the top of the ship.
Okay.
While
Fair.
trying to catch my breath. Because, gosh.
Fair. Okay. Yeah. So, so here's the things. This door right here, right? I'm gonna ping this. Oh, ping. Nope. Ping for everyone. Ping. Why can I not ping this anymore?
You're on the wrong layer, maybe.
Am I on the wrong layer again?
No, you're not. Just hold it. Hold down. Hold the.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. There you go. Okay. Yeah. So that door right there is open. Remember, the zombie came through it. Obviously, he
Yeah.
didn't close it. This door here is still shut. Your drone could not open the door. So yeah. So even if you flew like outside through one of the gaping holes, you wouldn't really be able to get into this like frontal section up here because this door is shut. And then obviously the barricade at this point makes the ship whole, and it's not something that you can fly through. You fly the drone outside. You see the 6 zombies that's now milling about up here. They've now kind of gone back to just wandering. The 2 by the ballista are staying by the ballista though. Like I don't know, that might have been their job or something while they were not zombies.
I'll have it fly back to
Okay.
me.
Okay, it comes back. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Zombies don't notice it. It's small, cloaked.
I think there might be some. They might be upstairs, maybe, but there's a door closed, and my drone can't get through it. And I don't have mage hand.
Do you not?
No.
Actually, do you say that out loud?
And I can't open the door, so I wouldn't say I don't have mage hand. That's not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't open the door from here. My drone can't open the door. It doesn't have hands.
Okay. 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 Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Keiho will offer her assistance. She has mage hand.
It has like little hands that it can emote with, but it can't manipulate anything.
It's little tiny like baby hands.
Tiny little hands, little tiny baby
Oh,
hands.
yeah. Keiho will make mention that she does have mage hand. So if you'd like
Okay.
the assist, she can assist in that way.
If you can open the door upstairs.
Yes, she can do that. She will go ahead and cast that. Have it follow the drone. This door here will be open. Inside there is a few more zombies. There's like one here. Then there's a bunch of doors. You see the door. And you do see one last figure up here on this little chair looking thing up here. It's concentrating very severely. So it does not notice that the door is open. Obviously the zombie doesn't like see anything when the door is open, so it's not alerted to anything. But you do. There's someone here essentially in this chair. I can't put the marker on the chair, but it's in the chair. There's a figure there.
Okay. It'll fly back.
All right.
Like, guys, I think Barbossa's upstairs.
Who?
Tony.
The guy that's leading the undead dude that's the zombie pirate that's leading these people. Barbossa. Like, are you? You're. Do you believe in ghost stories? You're in one? No. So Barbossa, am I thinking the right thing? Never mind. Don't worry about it.
I have no clue who Barbossa is. I'm so sorry.
Is that an IC or OOC comment that you guys made?
Pirates of the Caribbean? Like, no, you guys. Never mind.
What's
Oh, I've never been to the Caribbean.
like the black continent? Where like the bad people live? Is that-
They're like
I'm
ghost
sorry.
pirates.
Why
that
is
are-
it called the Black Continent?
Well, I mean, they do have the Black Pearl. It's a ship, and it's. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Okay, so the guy who leads this thing is upstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, then let's go deal with him, I suppose. Look, I've got to get home. It's been longer than 15 minutes. The girls are gonna fucking kill me.
I wish she was with the Astral Sea.
This would be here.
Moves far faster than what it does in the real world. So what feels like 30 minutes here has only been like 20 seconds there. So you're good.
See, here's the thing. I want to believe that. Truly, I do. However, if it turns out that you're wrong, I'm in trouble. You get where I'm coming from, right?
Oh yeah, no, I completely understand women. Raina does the same thing.
I mean, yeah. I mean, BDs. You never get lost in BDs. You never know what time it is. Time is always different.
What in the
You know,
fuck
whatever.
is a BD?
It's a brain dance. You guys not know what brain dances are?
Brain dance.
You put a
Okay.
thing around your head and makes you like see things and experience other things that people.
Like hallucinating. It's like
What
hallucinating.
kind of circlets are you wearing? Maybe you shouldn't wear one of hypnotic pattern. I don't know what you're talking about.
What he
I mean, you probably shouldn't. They're kind of
just-
addictive.
Literally just starts walking. Like, what the fuck is happening?
He's just screaming as he's like going up the stairs.
It just like goes up the stairs, just like clunk. All right, cool, man.
I'm gonna follow behind him with it's just using my to put the blade away in the scythe and just
You guys are really good at this roleplay server.
It's the best roleplay server ever.
It's a
Damn.
role server.
we're not in whatever.
I'm sorry. Is that the first rule? Don't break the immersion. I'm
Right?
sorry.
Yeah, you can't ruin people's immersion. Like, come
I'm
on.
sorry.
Like,
Sorry.
no,
You should
and
know
he just kind
this.
of like stops for a moment. He's like, okay, so like I've met a non-zero amount of people from different planes of existences. So I'm gonna take a stab in the dark here and actually believe for a moment that the words that you're using are supposed to be some form of technology that I just haven't touched yet, right? I'm just gonna lay that out there. All right. So what all this tells me is that you are from a different world. I am not from your world. In my world, it's like fucking 1200, okay?
Okay. I got
Like-
it. Wink,
no.
wink.
In my world, fucking Mikhail, or Michael, as the fuckers who like the Bible like to call him, is Jesus Christ. Alright?
That ace
Got it.
guy that like
It's like-
turns water to wine, the wizard ace guy.
Oh, yes, in your world, that's what he is. In my world,
Okay.
he is an actual fucking deity that exists, and his dad wants me dead. Alright? Long story. Don't worry about it. Regardless.
Peers just want to lore drop all the time.
I swear it's good.
Oh my god, I can't. I can't. I'm dying.
I'm gonna kill whatever is here so I can go home and make breakfast.
Actually, I haven't had
God.
breakfast yet either. Anybody willing to let me have a bite?
Did we all get run over before breakfast?
Yes.
You killed us on an empty stomach?
Keiho's like, what?
I don't have any food.
Okay, I can use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh yeah, now she's shitting in the corner.
Oh, amazing.
I cannot stand it here. I love Santi so much.
Out of character, like I said, just wait till I invite you to a World of Darkness game, because we also play World of Darkness. It's a special level of trolling that happens in our World of Darkness games. Oh, that's amazing. All right. So essentially, so if you guys want to plan, we're out of rounds. You guys will essentially have a surprise round, busting out the door. These zombies don't know what's about to hit them. They're zombies. The two that are on the upper levels, the one on this side here and this side here, won't react because they won't see you down here. Like I'm playing this level essentially as this part of the ship right here. So this part up here and this part up here is an entirely separate level. That's not gonna like be line of sight to this lower one down here.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. So yeah, as I was saying, you guys basically have surprise at the current moment. Zombies don't know you're up here. Sans maybe kind of insulty, both. Lord dropping and raging at very very quietly and the loudest whispers
I
ever.
could send messages into their heads.
Are you just sending message like, oh,
Yeah.
He's
I
just
not
screaming
allowed.
by himself.
yeah, I see. All you hear is a one-sided conversation of kind of getting further exasperated as time goes on.
I cannot fucking stand this. It's gonna fucking lose it.
All right. So what would you guys like to do here?
More
Stand
murder.
next to my back, mate.
we're committing more crimes.
All right, all right. Everyone can essentially act together if you guys all want to move together and then act together as a group, because we are not in combat rounds at the second. Because I
Oh,
do
so
know
we're
that
way out.
positioning does affect people at this point.
Oh, big dog, we finna be. Oh, sweetheart, we finna be in combat. That's the problem.
All right. So if you guys want to bust the door down and jump these zombies, everyone can go ahead and position themselves before making their round of surprise attacks.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm here for it.
I'm just gonna stand next to my pack mate. I have to be within 5 feet of him
Yep.
for him to keep his advantage. So I'm basically on this guy's ass. Like, I got you. Thumbs up.
All right. So you're heading there. Sounds good. Sorry, where are you gonna end up in after the move?
On his ass. So, oh god, last one.
What?
Is it just
No,
the drone get cooler?
Yeah,
I'm just-
I swapped it out.
Just the drone upgraded itself as we were waiting.
I will just whatever. I'm on his ass. I'm following him. You got this 8-foot tall lady with a scythe with you.
All right.
We're fucking.
Salty, where are you going?
I will. Is there? Oh, there's 2 people on the top of this thing.
Yeah, they're on the top, but they don't
Okay.
see you because they are a level above you.
Yeah, let's try to get up there, but I can't.
If you'd
feel
like,
you.
because you're at the back of the ship, I will let you take your action to basically bust through the floor. I mean, it's a pretty rotted, tattery back end of
The
the ship.
dragon has already busted the back of the ship.
Yeah, but there's still ground enough for them to stand on. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So yeah, you could basically athletic check your way up to this upper level though if you want.
I don't want to do that because it's too close. So I'm trying to not get into melee.
Well, you don't
I
have
this
to.
bow.
You could move to a different portion and athletic check your way straight up. That's fair also.
I have the wrong set of armor on. I'm just gonna chill in this door. Then I don't know where Kay is gonna be.
Oh, she's gonna be hiding right behind you.
Okay.
Right, there you go. All right.
I'm just gonna chill in this door then.
All right, sounds good. Everyone go ahead and let's just start by throwing initiative, and we'll see what order we all get to attack in.
Should count as a skill check.
Initiative is not a skill check. No.
Okay, cool.
It is an ability check, which is inherently different.
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure. Oh, well, look, that makes fucking sense. I'm not motivated, you know. Just fucking tired.
All right. Salty.
10 is my number.
Yeah, right. Solid about that. All right, Salty, what you got first?
All right, one more star blast in. And I'll have a. Oh, he's gonna lose his invis if I do that. I'm not gonna give him the attack order, so he's just gonna dodge.
Okay. So he's still invisible also.
He's still invisible. So
Got it.
So I'm gonna blast the guy that's up there.
All
there.
right.
Oh, why am I green? I should be
I
red.
started blasting.
Blast.
All I could hear.
So lightning launcher. That's a nat 20.
No, very
Ooh.
nice.
I think so it's gonna be is it an extra d6, right? Just an extra d6, not the bonus damage.
Yeah, I don't think the bonus gets the critical effect. The bonus is a separate effect. At least I think so.
10 then.
10? You pretty
Yeah.
much blast it. It's not dead. It's pretty messed up though. It's like missing half its torso.
I will deal an additional 6 to it.
Oh, just flat out?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
well-
my lightning launcher, once per round, I can deal additional 1d6 damage to anybody I hit.
Oh, and then you hit it with a 6. All right, now then it explodes in a ball of lightning.
I can't see. That door is open, right?
Directly across
in-
from you, the door
yeah.
is open because of Mage Hand. Yes.
I can see that guy.
Is that in range?
I have 100 range.
Jeez. All right then.
Well, 90. I have 90 range.
All right. All right.
Well, I miss.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
The drone's just gonna move out of the way.
Okay. Okay. Keiho is going to pat you on the head and tell you that you did a good job.
Thanks.
She also pulls out her knives and starts playing with them, and does not really do much else productive. Kinda. That's your go.
Gotcha. Hey, yo, my boy, my guy, you getting stabbed. The zombie's finna get it. All right.
No,
So
that is
well,
that is the stab. Give him
that is in fact a stab. It's only 5 damage.
a stab for
We're all doing
5. All right.
damage.
All right. But you got another stab. You got 2 swords. You know what that means.
You're right. 2 stabs.
And remember.
Oh, that's also a successful stab. No, for another 7. 12 total. All right. It's pretty messed up.
Mhm.
Not messed up enough to fall over. So unless you got something
That's
else, Tsarra, you're
Nope,
up.
that's it. Passing the turn.
All right, Tsarra, what you got?
I'm just gonna smack it or attempt to smack it with the scythe. So it's like pull the blade back out the scythe and just kind of like just whack it.
Oh, you're very good at whacking.
Oh, you whacking.
Oh yeah, 8 definitely devastating set. Tying you for the kill stealer award. All right, you one kill steal apiece. I see where we're at.
And just kind of pat him on the back like hell yeah.
There you go. All right. So at this point, just caused a little bit of a ruckus there. This zombie up here pops out this door. This one will move forward. This one will move here. What you guys see is, so there's the blue line up here, up on this level. You sort of see the blue barrier, but it's very faint. It's very faint. Like it's nothing like the very solid blue barrier that was on the level below. All right, and we're back at the top of the round. Go for it.
All right.
Actually, this guy would probably make it outside. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go for it.
All right. I will blast that guy.
The one that came out. Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
All
wow.
Just getting all the
Okay.
20s.
Okay.
All the ones, then all.
all the ones. That's all you roll.
Yeah.
That's all you roll. Just 1s and 20s.
Oh, nice. That's
Yo.
12.
12.
12 damage for that first slap. Let's
All right.
go.
All right. It's pretty messed up.
Then I will deal additional d6 for him.
To make him explode, he further explodes in lightning.
And I'll blast down the hallway.
All right.
Oh, anyway, I start blast.
5.
All right. All right. He takes a glancing hit. It's a hit. It's a hit, though. It's a hit.
Bam, bam, bam.
All right. Keiho will again cheer you on.
That's great.
Yeah, she tells you did a great job. She's a big fan. She's being helpful.
Mm-hmm.
All right. She's emotional support. That's what she's here for.
Gotcha.
All right.
Your emotional support, Kitsune.
That's what she is. She's a guide. She guides your shots to be critical. That's what she says. She claims that. She's claiming the crit was her guidance. That's kind of it's your go.
Anyhow.
Gotcha. Here we go. See here. Hey, what's up, boys? It's time for more damage. That's a crit.
Oh, very nice.
That's gonna be 9 damage.
9 is very good. Plus the 4. Was it 4 or 5? That you took the salty.
No, it's not 9 overall. Like, cause the 4 plus 5, one
No,
of them
no.
has one of them has a modifier and the other one does not.
Oh yeah, but salty did a hit on the one on the right. How much damage
Oh,
did you do,
yeah.
salty? Was it
Was
the 5 lightning damage that I see
The
here?
5, yeah, the 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
oh, yeah.
So
There
yeah, I
you-
put it on the one on the right.
All right, that's enough for that one. You shred through that first one, Zombo.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and hit the next one. Let's see here. Oh no, I just did this again. All right, see, I understand. We're gonna try to fuck with that. We're gonna fix this. Hold on.
All right.
Let me try to let me try to fix what just happened here.
Oh,
Alright,
there we go.
there
There
we
we go.
go.
21. 21 is good.
I'm also gonna go ahead and make this one a flourish, and I'm going to do defensive flourish, and I'm going to on top of rolling damage.
All
so
right.
It's actually gonna take an extra D8 from me.
Shout out Tenebris. I appreciate the follow. And oh my goodness, Tenebris
That's 12
untrained.
damage.
12 damage total.
Yep, and I'm going to boost my AC by by what I rolled on the die, so my AC is now boosted by 7.
Wait, how are you boosting your AC by 7? Jeez.
Defensive flourish.
Oh, nice, nice. All right. Wait. So, how much damage total on this one that you did?
So 12 damage.
Oh, 12 total. Oh, just 12. Okay, okay. Wait.
Yeah, just 12 total to this one.
Oh, okay. He staggers a little
and-
bit. He stands back up though because he's a zombie. He remembers that he's a zombie. He's not quite down yet though.
That's valid. That's 100% fair.
All right, all right. Tsarra, what you got? If I remember right, that scythe should have reach, right?
Yes, but I completely forgot I had summoned a fairy dragon, so I'm gonna start using that now.
Oh hey, yeah, you should use that. That's that's a thank you fee.
So I forgot. So I'm just gonna wave the little thing from Salty, who I guess never noticed it. So a little house cat sized dragon. I'm gonna get to
Yeah, Salty's
Oh,
not very
okay.
observant like that. Yeah, Salty doesn't notice these things.
not big or anything. The 60, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I'm gonna tell it to go to the zombie guy.
Poor zombie, got
oh,
it,
wait.
got it.
Hold on. First off, I gotta get back up to him to
Okay.
get within 5 feet. Doohickey dude in the chair.
Yes, yes.
I'm gonna have the dragon fly up and use this euphoria breath.
Oh, nice, nice. Salty, could you find us a little purple dragon icon or something purple?
Try and make its constitution break. So it needs to make a wisdom DC 11.
Oh,
Click on the art library,
where?
the second thing.
Characters. Not handouts, not
right there.
PDFs.
Right, that one.
This one?
No. The
Oh.
art library.
No, that
One more
one.
to the left. One more to the left.
Wait, what?
One.
This?
Go back up.
Oh, this. Oh, I see.
At the top.
I gotcha.
The dragon
Yeah.
Fix
And then a
it,
little
yeah.
box.
Familiars and summons.
A little
Huh?
box. Just search for whatever, like
Oh.
dragon or fairy.
Oh, there's a search
Nope,
box.
Nope.
Nope, you don't want that
this-
dragon.
Yeah.
These are paid for assets. I don't know. I have that. Familiars and summons. There you go, little
There
fairy
should be
dragon.
Free, yeah,
Found
there
it.
should be free ones down there.
Bam! There you go. There you go. I'm gonna assign this to Tsarra.
so it just has to make a wisdom
All right.
save.
Oh, hold on a second here. I was not expecting to need stat blocks.
I completely
like
forgot about it.
this. Okay. Okay. Wisdom save is
Well, fail.
+2. All
Fail.
right.
Fail. You're gonna fail.
Oh, 21.
No, it's not lucky. Last lucky. Reroll.
Oh.
If we're gonna fail it, at least ain't gonna be by that.
No, it does fail. It's save.
Now it has to roll a d6.
Roll a d6. Okay. All right. It rolls a 5. What does that do?
Target doesn't move, and the only thing it can do on his turn is make another wisdom DC 11. So concentration is busted on whatever the fuck it was doing.
So it loses the concentration on the spell that it's holding.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing you can make another wisdom to try to break. So screw that guy.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna quick pause here. So basically, what happens as he loses concentration on the spell, you all feel the entirety of the ship shudder, and you can
Oh.
feel it start to break apart. As if this spell was pretty much the only thing holding the remnants of this ship together.
Oh no.
Keiho, way in the back here, is probably the only one that's concerned right now. But the back has pretty much begun to deteriorate, like where it's pretty much unusable. These two zombies here, that's up at the top, they start floating out into space, like they're lost. And you kind of can see as the back of the ship is starting to unravel, as it starts to kind of like move more towards the it starts to unravel towards the front of the ship. All right, and we will. Oh, actually, sorry, it is still your action, because you still get an action, right? Or does your action is commanding the dragon to take an action?
I don't know. It was the summon face spell.
If it works like the warlock one, that's why you would still get an action.
Okay.
We're just gonna
Then,
play it that way.
Okay. What would I have to roll to sense the egg? I forgot
You
what it
can
was.
Arcana. Arcana's the easiest one. I will let you roll it with wisdom though, because also if you want, because this is something lore specific to you and your character.
You can say less. Oh, I didn't mean to do advantage. Fuck.
We can just use the first one. 18.
18.
Yeah, we'll use the first one. The first one's 18, and 18 will succeed. Now that the barrier is also gone, yeah, the presence of the egg is up there at the front of the ship. There is another thing that you also sense in that now that the essentially what was a stasis barrier is gone, the egg does seem to be stirring.
Okay.
Can I pass my? I mean, you know what? He's not really getting a choice. I'm gonna take the handle of my scythe, like shoving it at him, not like into him. You know, like kind of like, hey, hold this. Oh god, they're gonna hit me. I'm gonna use whatever fucking action I have left to just wolf it and bolt for dear life, even if I have to run through walls. I'll take whatever damage I got to. I'm bolting for wherever the fuck the egg is.
Okay. You do get the sense though that it was on the lower level where you were previously. That hence the barrier being stronger down there. It's down there in that lower hold. In fact, I will just help you. Let me just find an egg. I could probably just like do that.
Oh, quick question.
Yep, go for it.
I'm very sorry.
No,
I
you're fine.
had to like get up for a second to handle something.
Yeah.
So like I did get back like a little while ago. The 21, was that aimed at me?
No.
From earlier? Okay.
No, the 21 was to make the caster break his concentration.
Okay. And
Oh,
then
fuck.
Oh, okay. So
and then you yeah, okay, I got you. And then made him re-roll and it was okay, got you.
and then essentially, as a quick catch up, disrupted the caster. He lost concentration on his spell because of the effect. The stasis spell that was holding the ship together is now unraveling. The ship is falling apart, and Tsarra has just realized that the egg has begun to stir now that it is no longer in stasis.
Gotcha. Okay.
The ship, you said it was deteriorating. I'm just gonna use the wolf form since it moves much faster than the elf, and I'm going to book through whatever rubbish it is straight for the egg.
Go
But
ahead.
I
Actually, oh, go ahead.
I left the scythe with Buddy Boy. Like it wasn't like a choice. I kind of like shoved at him like, here, hold this, and
Free
just
scythe.
bolt.
Sounds good. Go ahead and give me a strength check. You are smart enough to realize that the fastest way to the egg right now is straight down through the floor to the lower level. It's pretty busted and the ship's falling apart. It's pretty reasonable, but you do have to strength check it.
All right, which means you
Strength
do, what is it?
Ability or a skill?
It's technically an ability because if you're only rolling strength and not athletics, it will
Okay.
be an ability check, so you should be fine.
Yeah, you just
Oh,
gotta roll like because you're just going into a wolf form and you're just like, there's no subtlety to it all. It's
Wait. Wrong stats.
Oh.
Wolf stats.
True.
16. So instead of +2, that's what? +3. So 10.
10? 10? I'll give it to you for
Yeah.
10 because the ship's
Just
falling
go-
apart. I'll give it to you for 10.
Okay. I'm bolting for the egg. That's all I'm gonna do is bolt for it, and
Okay.
once I get to it, switch to an elf and wrap around it.
So what's your
And
movement speed? Actually, let's start with that. What's your movement speed?
The wolf gets 60 feet.
Oh, okay. Well, then you can get up to here. I'm just gonna move you here. This is where the egg is. So what you see as you round the corner here is you see a chest. And inside of the chest, you see the egg. It's a very ornate chest, really beautiful. Inside of it is a very plush cushion. It's a pretty big chest, obviously, to hold this egg. You get the sense that give me actually, you know what? Give me a intelligence check, just raw intelligence.
That's an ability, right?
You don't have to take disadvantage on this one, just raw intelligence.
Okay.
11. Okay. What you get is that obviously something opened the chest. You don't know if it was on accident, on purpose, whatever. But something opened the chest and it disturbed the egg. And it seems like, stuff may have happened. And lo and behold, this is kind of where we've ended up in the spot that we're in at the current moment. So that's what you got. But yeah, you do see this egg and this chest before you now. Since that
Okay, I
was
can't do anything.
yeah, that was your action essentially. We're going back to the top of the round. Salty, what do you got?
Going after the egg. I'm way back here. That guy up there is still alive, but he really isn't doing anything.
And the ship behind you is starting to fall apart.
Well, I'm gonna move forward then. 5, 10, 20, 5. Ooh. Can't really see.
Yeah, not really.
I am going to say, do you got those guys in there? We should get off this ship. It's falling apart.
All right, that
I don't disagree.
Great.
I am going to cast. I'm gonna cast jump on myself.
okay.
And I don't know if I can shoot anybody. I don't think I have.
Not really. Yeah, not
Yeah,
from
can't see
outside
anybody.
there. Yeah, no.
Then I used my action to cast jump.
Oh, you can't jump. Right. Okay.
I will. Nope. Drone's just gonna sit there, invisible.
Okay. Keiho will also stop being where the ship is falling apart. And kind of what you got?
All right, so the ship is coming apart.
Ship's coming apart.
The zombies kind of started going into the stratosphere.
They're just falling right out the bottom. Yep. Or the top, or wherever.
All right. Well, what that tells me I need to be doing is skedaddling. Let's see. The center here, is that still open?
Which parts? Ping the center you're talking about.
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah. I mean, you like through the wall is what you're saying?
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Shatter on the wall to literally obliterate it and jump out the side.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I like it.
So we're gonna roll 2d8 thunder damage. So 8 thunder damage at the wall to turn it to fucking splinters.
Oh yeah,
so I can hop out the side.
You just blow out the side of the ship at this point. It was already flimsy as it was, and now that whole side is just not a side anymore.
Yep, and I'm a yeet.
Yep. All right. So you have leapt for safety. Clearing.
How far do I fall is the question.
You don't, because in essentially Spelljammer, there is not really like a bottom or down or up. Everything creates its own little field essentially.
Okay.
So yeah, so you are. I mean, there's rubble also like all around. If you remember from the picture, there's rubble all around the outside of the ship. So you can kind of just like leap to some other like plank or debris or something out there. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep. All right. Sar. It's on you, Sar. We are actually like I'm actually like really happy also with the timing of this game. It's perfectly timed here. Sar, it is you see before you this chess. You know what this is. You've seen these before. You know what's about to happen too. There's no subtlety. You know what this egg is trying to do. What would you like to do about it?
Don't do my first instinct. Don't do my first.
Is it destroy the egg? Is that your first instinct? Is destroy the egg?
Yes, that's the first instinct. But no, I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Okay.
It's a solar, which means it needs heat to hatch. I'm going to aim at the area directly above me.
Okay.
And I believe this. Let me make sure I get the spell name correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Use sleet storm
Okay.
to make area like really cold to try and stop it, and then. I mean, I got no shame. I'm gonna take my robes off and wrap it around the egg to give me something like I can carry it on my back, and then I'm gonna try to attempt to yeet myself out. So use the cold to shock the egg so it doesn't.
So quick question.
So it doesn't.
Okay, yeah. Quick question. Is Sleet Storm an area of effect spell?
I aim directly above me, and it goes for 20 feet by 40 feet.
All right. Let's start with casting Sleet Storm then. Let's start with that. Let's see how that goes.
It says freezing rain and sleet fall in a 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius centered on a point you choose within range.
Yeah. I mean, you are going to blast the entire front of this ship at this point. There's not really like avoiding that. So.
I'm aiming above it.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, you are at the bottom floor of the ship, so above the ship's still going to hit the ship. But yes, I mean, I get what you're doing. Yeah. Go,
Freeze it.
Yeah,
so
blast the ship. Yes.
So it's only 20 feet tall, 40 foot wide.
Yes.
Above me. So putting everything above me freezing cold. So I drop the temperature so the egg, at least, I guess, I'm attempting to shock it so it doesn't hatch.
Yeah.
Because the last thing I need to do is try to carry a baby solar dragon somewhere.
I got you. No, I got you. I got what you're doing. All right. Do you need to roll to cast? You do need to roll to cast, right? No? Or
no,
the cast just goes off?
Cast just goes off.
Okay. Tell you what. I want you to roll me the damage, though.
It doesn't do a damage.
Oh, it doesn't do damage. What is the effect that it has mechanically?
The area is heavily obscured and exposed flames in the area are doused. Freezing rain and all radius. The ground in the area covered with a slick ice, making it a difficult terrain. When a creature enters the area for the first time on its turn or starts there, it must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it falls prone. So I aimed it above me so it wouldn't hit me. So everything above me will get hit, but I'm trying to drop coldness in the area.
You know, I got what you're doing on that part. I'm going to throw actually the save on the caster, because he is above you, and I'm going to deem that he is in the radius of the effect. It's a dex save, you said? What is this dude?
Yes.
What is this dude's dex? Oh, okay. He's got a bonus to dex.
Oh, fail. Slip on your
Oh no, he is not having a good day. Okay, so he himself, as the ship is falling apart around you, basically, Salty and kind of what you see is basically, since you guys are on the higher level already, you basically see the effects of the spell go off at that level. A burst of cold basically just engulfs everything in that area. It's super obscured at this point, but what you definitely can tell is as the ship basically tears itself apart, and debris begins to fall around just wherever. A couple of things happen. All these zombies, you just see them like floating out in space. They're not intelligent enough to like cling to anything worthwhile. In the distance, you see the necromancer. He himself basically could not handle between his exhaustion and his complete inability to pass the wisdom save or pass the dexterity save or pass any saves. He is floating off into the darkness of the void space, still stunned from the dragon's effect, so he can't even like right himself even if he wanted to. And as the ship basically the debris and the dust and the clouds and the fog and the snowstorm settles, you see Sar there with her coat around the egg. Sar, you do know that the egg is calm. It has calmed itself. The shift in temperature has seemed to make the egg become dormant again.
PTSD solved. I at this point, like, that's too much. I'm just gonna hold on to the ropes, holding the egg for dear life. I'm gonna play it fair. There's nothing I can do. I'm tired, so hopefully somebody will come help me. I got the egg though.
Indeed.
And stopped him.
Yes. Keiho will come and help and gather everyone up now that you're all back into the void of space. We'll actually switch everybody back to the astral space here. The pretty astral space. Boop, there you go. Yes, so we're all back, and as the party breathes a sigh of relief, Keiho claps her hands as she sees that you have retrieved the delivery package from the ship successfully, and even better, it is intact, undamaged, and there we go. And
You're welcome.
she does. She thanks you for saving her job. She does look very pleased with herself. She pats herself on the back for the well-crafted bodies that she made for you guys that allowed her to successfully save her job.
Is this all we needed? Can we get back to our regular lives now?
Yes.
Can I log off of this?
Yes. She basically summons forth the magical spaceship Truck-kun, has you all load into the truck as she proceeds to deliver each of you safely back to where she left your bodies, essentially. The order, there is a specific order though that she does drop you off in. The first person she drops off is Kaina. Understanding that even though that time does move differently in the astral sea, the look of anxiousness to get back as soon as possible on your face is visible. Is visible. And you do find yourself back in your realm and your plane and lore. Probably no more than like 5 minutes. 5 minutes. It's not like the 30 seconds that you hoped, but it was 5 minutes. You know, you could. You
still got 10 minutes to get.
Still got 10 minutes to get food and start breakfast. Right? Exactly. And Keiho does thank you for all of your efforts. And she does wink and says that she'll be seeing you soon. And then she drives off with the other two.
Hopefully not with the truck.
Salty.
Like, holding up a finger, like, wait, my son. Whatever, he can keep it.
Your what? Oh, your scythe?
Oh, Ina still has your scythe. Just like.
Just like it. Whatever, fuck it, he can have it. I'll make a new one.
There you go, kind of. You got lore wise now. For some reason, you have a scythe. I forgot about
I have
that.
a new scythe now.
Oh, there you go. Salty
Is ass rape if you make it to level 20. Just saying.
Salty does get dropped off next. She dumps you on the side of the street next to a little food stall on that one.
That was weird. I didn't even get any eddies for that. That's odd, but whatever. If you need any help, don't hit me with a truck again. Like that sucks.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
She's like, right. We'll go get drinks. She lets you know that we'll go get drinks later. She'll buy.
Yeah.
She owes you drinks. She owes you drinks. We'll get
Good,
some
good,
drinks.
good.
Yeah, we'll get
Right,
some drinks.
right.
Okay, sounds good.
Nice Ari cosplay, by the way.
don't-
I walked away.
I swear on all that is good, man. I'm losing it.
Sar, you're the last to get dropped off, right?
Please just take me home.
So she does. She brings you back to your body, right? And as she opens the door to let you out, right? She kind of like lets you hop out of the vehicle, right? As you're still holding your coat, that's still holding the egg, and she says, "Hey, by the way, since you're from this plane already, you should just keep an eye on that for me. Thanks."
What?
And she will drive off.
No. Take your solar
And-
dragon.
And you see
No.
Truck-kun fade off as she drives away, and as she slips through the space in the dimensions. As you're left in there, holding your robe and a egg. And thank you everyone for coming to our VTuber D&D game. I hope you all enjoyed the game and had a great time. Why aren't you
That shit
talking?
was good.
Why aren't you talking, Sar? Why are you quiet, Sar?
I enjoyed myself. It was a good time.
No, in all seriousness, yes. Thank you so much for you guys for playing. That was amazing.
I hope everybody enjoys my immersion breaking character.
Immersion breaking character.
I love her. I love y'all. You guys were. Thank you, you lovely ladies, for having me.
a good time.
Welcome.
Sar,
Hey,
what's your thought? What's your thoughts, Sar?
What? I want that egg. I got a bad track record with egg. The platinum dragon left me. The shadow dragon left me to go make a demon rider. The yellow dragon said fuck me and turned me into this weird druid thing. And my mother-in-law's using a solar to hunt me down. And you're just like, here's a solar dragon.
Right.
Merry Christmas. He's
But-
like,
but-
Look, 6 times the charm, baby.
Right. But I'm just saying, now you have another adopted child.
said she don't want this one.
I mean, I don't know when it's gonna hatch. It could hatch like I don't know when. I don't know how the hatching process of solar dragons works. Like Keiho doesn't know these things. Keiho doesn't know much. Keiho knows about driving and drinking. Okay, like that's the two things that Keiho knows a lot about, and maybe stabbing.
Knows about drinking and driving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and stabbing with her 3 knives. She's a gal of few skills, but she's very good at the few skills she's got.
Very good. Well, I've got to go ahead and pop off for the night.
Yes.
I just want to say
Alright.
thank you guys for having me.
Yep.
Thank you for inviting me, and I hope to be able to play with you guys again sometime in the future.
Absolutely. Thank you so much,
That's fun.
Kana. I appreciate it. You have a good night.
You as well.
Thanks everybody for tuning in.
Yes, and thank you everyone in chat for watching this whole stream. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for helping me endure my PTSD.
Oh no, this is how you get
Alright.
over trauma, right? Is
Exactly. Good night, everybody.
good night.
Night.
What are you gonna do with this? I mean, you don't have to have it affect your lore. It could just be an egg that you keep in your collection. And it's up to you, really.
That would be nice, except the DM said no, it counts. So
Oh, it does count. Oh, he's free to make use of this new bit of lore wherever he chooses to work it into the ongoing story that is Sar. I'm glad that I could contribute to the ongoing lore of Sar.
canon-wise, she's an epic level character. She's managed to survive a lot of things. She's become the avatar of the fate of knowledge. So he randomly sends her to different planes of existence. And so
Oh.
whatever happens to those plane of existence or those other campaigns, the DM's like, well, it's canon, and I'm gonna completely use it against you when you come back here. And I'm here to go, hey, so remember that dragon you have hunting me down? Yeah, I have an egg of it now.
Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. I will. Here's at the very least, I will definitely show up to all your lore streams to see where this goes. So. uh, amazing.
It's a good thing she lives in the snow. It can't hatch if she's in the snow.
It's true.
And then
it's true.
canon-wise, because she is blessed by an ice. Oh, DM says it's blessed by an ice demon. I don't think I count it as blessed by an ice demon. Everything around her is always absolute ass freezing. So
I mean,
good thing is the air can't have.
right?
Bad thing is in the lore she comes from, as long as a cosmic touches a solar and astral dragon egg, it hatches. She's married to a cosmic, and she too has two half cosmic kids.
Well, I mean, as long as you tell them, don't touch, right? The kids always listen to you when you're like, "Hey, don't touch this thing," right? I'm pretty
Definitely.
sure that's how kids work. I'm pretty sure that's what I've been
That's
told.
exactly how they work.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You tell them to do it and they listen because they're good. And,
Yeah,
you know, there's
yeah.
a lot of problems and
I'm sure. I'm sure it'll work out perfectly fine. What's funny is I at that point at the very end, like dropping out of character, I did not know what you were going to do because I didn't look at your character sheet before like we played the game. I did not know that you had that spell even to begin with, which is pretty hilarious. I was legitimately curious how what you were going to do to stop the egg from hatching.
I didn't think about it, and I actually did. Because I was a dragon rider, it was a class I wanted. The DM actually legit made me research the dragons. So he made me take a whole ass test before he accepted the class. So like he would test me randomly on different dragons, like what the temperature you need for a red to hatch, or what is a yellow's greatest weapon and stuff like that. And one of them was like, okay, for instance, a star or a solar dragon, how would you stop it from hatching? And I didn't know, so he actually made me research that. And then when it came to the arc where she had kids with the cosmic, he has the lore where it's the solars, the astrals, the star dragons, all of that has to be bonded with a cosmic, and it's what teaches the cosmic kids how to use their abilities to, write the stars and the stories and manipulate the world. So she actually had to learn about them, and she ended up getting the eggs. I think it was like, I want to say it was like 11 months before the kids were born. In her lore, elves carry kids for 2 years, or 2 human years, quote unquote, because time goes really slow for them. She had them, I think, for like 11 months, and he was making her. Basically, you got to keep the eggs from hatching because they have to hatch when the cosmics did. So she had to learn the cold to stop the eggs from hatching. So I was like, oh shit, I don't have my normal abilities. The demon ability, she had a cold snap, which basically drops the temperature around you to 30 degrees. I'm like, I don't have that. What do I have? So I start going through it. That's why I was like, let me make sure I have the name right, because I think it was the closest thing to cold snap I could think of. Ability, and I was like, oh, I have sleet storm. Okay, it says freezing rain. Hopefully it drops it enough that it doesn't hatch. Hopefully.
Very
And
nice.
and I'm happy that worked. I really am happy that worked.
I am also. So what's funny is the ballista is okay. So again, out of character things because now that the story's over, the ballista is on the ship in case you didn't stop the egg from hatching. Like, had you gotten to that point in the story earlier, because I didn't know how long it was going to take you guys to get to that point, one of the possible options is to fight a solar wormling, which is why there's 2 ballistas on the ship, to give you guys at least an option to deal fat chunks of damage to it, should that have been the route that the story took.
I know how powerful they are. Oh.
I mean, yeah, I kept looking at the stat block and I was like, I was like, wormling. I guess a full party of level 5s could maybe fight a wormling. I'm gonna give you some ballista, and maybe I'll let the ship do some stuff, and you'll have a ship 4 level 5s. Keiho might cheat a little bit. The drone, you can summon. That's also like, yeah, summon the dragon, summon the fairy dragon, whatever. Just whatever, just in case the dragon hatches and you guys are fighting a solar wormling. And I was like, hilarious.
So hard because like I switched this back to 5e, and I'm like, okay, I don't know how wild shape works in 5e, and the DM I had, you did, in order to wild shape, you had to bond with the creature. The platinum she turned into was actually the very first dragon she ever had. It was an accidental hatch. So, like, if you read her card story, I have on Twitter, it actually is the story of her and how she met Ninth, which was the dragon. But later he turns into a vampire, and that was the form that she ended up sticking to. So when she turns into it, she's essentially just a really big, pretty, shiny thing. She can't use any of its abilities because it's a vampire, and its breath is considered a holy weapon. So it doesn't do damage to what it's aiming at. She does damage to herself.
Nice.
And because she is a Lasari, she can't actually wild shape. Thus, the whole okay, what do I do now that she doesn't have personas? Because it was those personas that manifest into their own physical spirits that gave her the quote unquote ability to wild shape, which means she just took aspects of the creature. Like, she'll get the horns of the platinum and some scale marks, and then, like, for a bear, she'll get the strength and the size. And I was like, I don't know how to do this anymore. I mean, I guess I could just abuse the going in and out of wolf form. Like, that's all I really have. And I mean, all her spells were for heavy support, but I mean, as bad as it sounded, this is not me shit talking my party, but she was a part of a party who, I guess, knew their classes and knew how to attack. And by the time it was her turn to do anything, everybody was slicing things down, and she's like, I mean, this is nice. I'm part of a party who's, you know, slicing things down, but at the same time, she has completely reworked from being a fighter, basically, to support. She couldn't support. Like, she's not upset. She was very proud. Like, that's why she was, like, wasn't upset when he left and took her scythe. She's like, hey, whatever, you earned it. Take the damn scythe. It was so weird. Like, I had her built for support, and then...
Yeah. No, I think it worked out really well though in the game, because yes,
Like,
Oh, are you cutting anything up? Hello?
No.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I think the connection keeps dropping for some reason. That's probably me though on my end. But yes. No, yes. All right, but yes, I'm probably gonna actually call the stream because yeah, I know it's super late for you over there. Isn't it like 11 over there for you? You're pretty late, so I don't want to keep you too late. And
I had a lot of fun.
yes,
Thank you.
No, thank you so much for participating also, and we will probably do more collab RPG streams. So we can definitely have fun and continue stories. You'll probably see Keiho again. Keiho was not Kay was promised drinks. She always gets drinks, obviously.
No drinks. Don't pick me up in your van.
No, you gotta girls' night. It's girls' night. We gotta have girls' night. Pick you up in the van, have girls' night. You know how this works. It'll be good.
Well, she's gonna make it the night you pick her up. It's the day she decides she wants to be a man. She's gonna swap and be like, "I'm a man for the day." Oh, I'm sorry. You can take my wife though. She likes drinks.
Jokes on you, kind of coming along too. That's why. So.
Damn. Hopefully by then the dragon's not hatched.
I know. I'm curious. I'm curious to see where your GM puts that story though. So.
Go tell him I have a solar dragon egg.
Right. I'm sure nothing bad will happen from this happening.
Stop with the dragons. Let me be a druid. Great. Go back to her old class.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. No. Okay. Yes, but I am tired, and I have like 6 months to be. So.
Yes.
Okay.
You have a good night, and again, thank you very much.
Thank you for.
All right, everybody who might be left in the stream, we super appreciate you for hanging out. This replay will be up on the YouTubes, and if you're watching this on the YouTubes, we'd really appreciate if you've watched it this far into the video to hit that like button, and you can hit the subscribe button if you really want on this one. You can also check our Alta channel. We do 40K stuff on that one if you want to watch us spend money and talk trash about Games Workshop. If you're of that fandom, that's Salty Island Games. We are also to be found on there as well.
Yeah, if we get enough likes and views, maybe we'll do more RP.
Yeah, if people actually like this
recordings and
content,
stuff. Yeah.
we will absolutely find some other VTubers that have suspect lore that we can isekai into random worlds.
Maybe I could do something within setting. You know?
I mean, we can pick a different setting this time. I mean, I specifically did Spelljammer because I know you've referenced that you like the Spelljammer setting, so I specifically wanted to do a Spelljammer-esque kind of theme on this one.
I mean, like being my model is just gonna be weird, but I feel I was the like the out of place out of time character from it.
Yeah.
I'm the standard MC isekai character.
You are actually pretty isekai, yeah, right? Where you're just
Yeah.
like got your cell phone being and people just be like, what's this magical device?
But I'm glad everybody enjoyed it. It was...
Yes. All right. Salty, you streaming this weekend? Oh, this weekend, Thursday? Baldur's Gate?
Yeah, do more Baldur's Gate. We missed a little bit, whatever, but we can stream some more shenanigans and stuff.
Baldur's Gate shenanigans? Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe on Thursday.
I mean, I play it on off on whatever, but yeah, Thursday we can do back on the multiplayer game.
All right. That's the loose plans. If you guys want to check out that, come Thursday.
We fight the space spiders.
Okay, we're not gonna fight the face spiders again. The face spiders beat the shit out of us.
Okay,
Jesus.
all right. I give my single player playthrough. I killed it in 3 turns.
Did you just knock them off the web?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. That's what I figured
Yeah.
you have to do.
Yeah. If you bait it onto the web and light the webs on fire, he takes like 50 damage for fall damage. So.
Once we figured it out that one time, I was like, oh, I
Yeah.
see. Like that's the obvious easy route now.
You basically could deal 150 damage to it if you
All 3 webs.
yeah. If you can get them positioned correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thanks so much. Peace out, everybody.
Peace.